Introducing in the red corner, he's 25 years old, under 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu under Frank Barker. He's a purple belt and a 2022 Victorian State Champion. Introducing Daniel Ayer. And his opponent in the blue corner, he's 30 years old, training out of Absolute MMA under Lachlan Giles and a purple belt. Introducing Zach Ayman. Fight number 10, about 8, about 5. Red corner. Let me tell you something, brother.
Good?
Yeah.
At the start, I'll invite you to thank the sponsors.
Sponsors, yeah.
Go around the ring and just announce who's there.
I might write a list anyway, because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to be looking and fucking pause.
So Vince, look, I want to do it first up to fight 7, where they run out all the 8 hands.
Yeah.
Then once just say Ivan wins, put Ivan here, put him there, and then fight 10. Go
Yeah.
fight 10 per pages and just fill it in.
Am I sitting here?
This is going to be your second.
Alright.
Alright? Fill the way, that's actually celebrating.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tonight, here at the Thornbury Theatre, we proudly bring to you our very first edition of the Fusion Fighting Championship. Fight number 13. This is a 71 kilo BJJ super fight, sponsored by ABCC Photo Signs. Introducing first in the red corner, he's 21 years old, fighting out of the Australian Elite team under coach Ninos Demo. He's a brown belt and a Victorian State Champion and Pan Pacific Champion. Introducing Michael Messo.
After they walk in from that, you nod up there to them,
Oh, what?
nod to them, and then once the nod and music stops, you can call the next person.
So I'm not getting anything to call the next person? Am I just, when the music stops and I'll call the next guy, yeah?
They will look at them after they've done like a lap of the ring, just nod, and then they'll stop it and they'll play the music.
Alright. And his opponent in the blue corner, he's 25 years old, fighting out of Dominance MMA under coach David Hart. He's a black belt and a 2022 Victorian State Champion. Introducing Max Viney. Officiating this fight is special guest WJJF referee Chris the Flash Gordon.
Does it make sense, yeah?
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tonight, here at the Thornbury Theatre, we proudly bring to you our first edition of the Fusion Fighting Championship.
it's on a separate channel, yeah? Between us and Ben. That's a
No, we
separate
can stay on
channel.
the same as one. Get Ish and that on a separate channel so she can communicate with the merch sales. And then we'll be on one, with all the girls on two.
No, but I mean, Zen should be separate to the live stream.
We're not going to be on the live stream. We're separate.
What if it's real one?
Yeah, no, but George's got on the points.
Yeah, he's going to be on there free, but we're not.
Oh, these are separate.
There's like 30 channels on it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
that.
okay, wow.
Yeah. Start setting, put the headphones in first.
Very professional setup we got going here, boys.
Why do you put this shit up?
They go over there? Hey.
When Rory and Ali are here, and we decide to wait on them.
What?
Have a pen then?
For what? Ask Neil for a opinion of the new defense here.
What number is everyone on? Do you want to give one to Matt, babe? I reckon I'll be after you then. Description was ball guy.
Ball guy?
Ring girl.
Your page?
I'm Lauren. There's a squad girl ring girls actually. So thanks for you. I said thank you. Yeah, yeah. They're always small. All my uniforms are always like small. Right? And the other girl. Do you want me to grab the other girls?
She's got it from one.
Yes, yes.
You ready to go?
Look, she's holding out of me. She's got my shorts.
Well, you Hey! Hey! Go get Saru to the front. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What we've got for the night? Yeah, just like the house.
First fight. First fight? Yep. Not first fight, sorry, combat. Fight 5, unfight 5. Fight 4. Oh no, fight 4, 8, no, yo.
So one of them's being used?
Just for the last one. That's it.
Testing 1 2 1 2 2 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tonight here at the Thornbury Theatre, we proudly bring to you our first edition of the Fusion Fighting Championship. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we'd like to thank our sponsors: A-Team Security, Elite Performance Massage, Comfort Feet Podiatry, Brighton Constructions, Genavo Plumbing, Adidas Combat Sports, Nazcut's Barbers, Hanging Gardens Shisha Lounge, and Tomei Lawyers.
Back to somebody else. It's the cut you out of conversation.
Oh, it just stays on.
You can't say on here.
And if I want to talk, okay. If I can hear myself, it's coming through the house. It's coming through to the stream.
Ladies and gentlemen.
If I don't want any,
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
that's on. Yeah, that's on. That's off. I gotcha. All right, beautiful. This sounds good. This is good. Awesome. And what time is the? Do you know what time the live stream goes live? Like hot, when the mics are hot. When is that? So that'll be at 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
Okay. So I'll leave it up. Just I need to know where my notes are. Right here. Okay. Okay. No worries. Nice to meet you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tonight, here at the Thornbury Theatre, we bring to you our first edition of the Fusion Fighting Championship.
Blue or magenta?
That's right, first of all, we'd like to thank our sponsors, A-Team Security, Elite Performance Massage, Comfort Peak Podiatry, Brighton Constructions, Genavo Plumbing, Adidas Combat Sports, Nascut's Barbers, Hanging Gardens Shisha Lounge, and Tomei Lawyers. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we'll be kicking it off with our showcase 8-man eliminator tournament for a shot at our FFC Championship belt. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we'll be kicking it off with our 8-man eliminator tournament.
Hey Jake, do I need more blue or more magenta?
Where's the change room for boys?
I've been here, but apparently,
How's that?
Oh shit, Sifo and Brody are fight one?
yeah.
No good? No, just last one. I thought Cody was up first. Colby was up first, sorry. That's fight two. Okay, the 8-man eliminators first.
Yeah.
Are you going to be explaining that?
Yeah.
Got it. Shit, we don't know particularly if it's... And these notes are for me?
Everything is for you.
What about whose is these?
That's what you want to take any extra
Of
notes.
course.
Let's go for it.
Do I have any pens though?
Yeah, there's pens. I have 2 pens here.
So,
Vince has got it here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Whatever you need to do, one on that, and it's blank paper too. Now, Frankie,
I've got it all down.
you got it all there? Corresponding?
I just don't know which one's CJJ and which one isn't. That's the only difference. It would be great if we could know.
Fight 4. Just like,
BJJF rules.
I've got a newspaper for you.
That's okay, I've got it. Four? What else? What else?
Combat jiu-jitsu, combat jiu-jitsu, and
That is.
8.
What about the super fight?
that's super fight's gonna be.
Okay. Is there a get down rule? Say if they don't get the fight to the ground, hang on.
Is it the super fights? Are they how long?
The purple belt for the 8-man is straight like BJJ purple with the cage modification. All the other ones are just say, don't even say to me, say, I need to. That's it.
Yeah. And kitchen.
sweat it out. I don't want to put it on too early.
Two, two, 1, 2, testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. First of all, we'd like to thank our sponsors. A-Team Security, Elite Performance Massage, Comfort Feet Podiatry, Bryden Constructions, Gennaro Plumbing, Adidas Combat Sports, Nascut's Barbers, Hanging Gardens Shisha Lounge, and Tomei Lawyers. Samson Yunan, can you come to the office please? Samson Yunan.
Yeah. I've got to, be getting out the fights. I'm going to be my own chef. Yep. So that'll be the fight order. So with... Oh, no. I think someone pulled out.
So
Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, they've got it here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
This one is supposed to be in. So the final, like this is the second one. So here it is what's the final.
That's right.
But this guy gets 3 fights on the rest. This guy gets 1 What if this goes 5 seconds?
No, I think they still go for the duration of what it would have been 10 minutes. Yeah.
I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon.
I just saw that.
Let me know if they do change it. I'm going to change it on my sheets. Yes.
Let me have a chat to them first. Because I specifically
Huh? What are you doing? We're doing hay hogging up to round 1 and 2. Not yet. Not for a fight, right? Yeah. But not like this.
You like it?
It's good as well. Shiner. My mate's a DJ, he does the same shit. We're going to do like an entertainment together. Hey! What's happening?
Actually, you know what? Make a shit. So, fight 1, fight 3, corresponds to these. Corresponds to that. Fight 1. Go fight 3.
Are we going to be fitting?
Just say,
What's that? You do it?
They agreed. We're going to take these two. So, semi-final, then the semi-final will be 6. Then this fight will be 12. So it's just 11 and 12 for reverse.
11 and 12 are reversed. Okay.
That is the only change.
Yeah. Alright. That's so I'm still right. 12, is that right?
Yep. Which will be this one. So take that there, take that.
So fight 12.
So take this, make that 11.
Make that
Read
11.
that.
Yeah, so 11 is this now.
Yes. Take this, cut it in half, do that, and stick it back together.
Got nothing here. We've even got pins.
Well, they've got gaffer tape, they've tape fucking everything. Pin down there as well. It's the only shot. Sorry. Screwing around.
9, 10. Yep. Fight 11 is now that. So where's that? That's 11 here, yeah?
That's the end of 11.
11 of 11, yeah. And that's fight 12. So for 11, I'm going to call that and that. It's alright. Fight 10. It's done. I should have done it by 7 pages. See, fight 10, I'm going to go like this.
You live and learn, man. Every
Yeah.
time you do it, you learn something new for next time.
That's alright, then I'll go fight 10. Still on the same page here.
You never do the rules meeting.
next to him. He doesn't want me.
Oh, trust me, she's going to laugh.
Yeah, hey, how many of them? One or two?
Two. One of them's alright, the other one.
What's that?
Every time they call the fight, we'll be on the lighting. Lighting, yeah, I'll do it. That's good? We'll be up there.
Where?
Oh, I'll follow there. We'll be actually like fucking good. Yeah, to control the lighting.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You wanna do it?
I don't give a fuck.
I'll bring you up.
That's Chloe?
Hey, you want money back?
Close. No, we're not going to go to this. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Right. So, if you've got 4 foot, right, we've got BJJ super fights, we've got combat BJJ. Right? The orange ones, combat BJJ, and the rest of them are BJJ. Exactly. There's only 3 fights on that. Why do we do it? We do that. Right? Now, each one can make sure samples. We'll let you go for you. Like usual. Hang out after that, yeah, and then at the end, you open up again, grab your medal, give it to him. All these matches here, 8 men in there, 8 men in there. The only one who gets the medal, the last one. No medal, all the rest of the medal, the last one. So, so you just walk around the start. It's really easy to start with. No signatures. So you can do all the stuff, you want to really front it up. Once you put the first team, like that, you put the second one in. Once they're both teams, go to the wall. You walk out. Once you go to that, you see, you go forward. So these ones for me, and then the last one, maybe both of you go in the final. I'll be JJ, one of you go for the fight. Round your waist, fucking one shot. Bring some water here, drink the bar, drink fruit, eat hungry, and we'll go to the water. Yep. Right.
Guess what? I did that 3 days before. Did this all yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Right.
Splash Gordon, can you come to the staff meeting, please? Splash Gordon, can you come to the staff area, please?
Yeah, they're different. So some are 7 minutes.
Yep.
The black belt ones.
Every 7 minute rounds, you mean?
Nah, just 7 minutes all up. And but then when it's time stopped, it'll be stopped. And then that's the majority. Then there's I think about 3 of them that are 10 minutes. Because they're the black belts.
Are they all grouped together like towards the end, or they're just spread?
Nah, they're spread across.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking. Anyone say Chris?
Are we having a rules meeting or anything like that, or?
Oh, they must be doing it now.
Oh,
I think they might be doing it now.
never worry about how many. Let's start with about 7, 10, 7, 15.
Ready? No. The fuck's that? What's that from?
7, 15 because Brody's not going to be here.
It's from your arm. That's alright. Nervous now. You gotta put your seat for me, man. Let's turn it around the other way.
Lights for you at the top here.
Yeah.
When you go, just don't move too fast. Make it easier for you.
I'll just stand in one
Yeah,
spot.
yeah. Just because I'm gonna be doing the lights.
Oh, sweet.
Gonna start soon, yeah? Hey, what time is it starting this?
7:15. station down on Sunday. I'm just about to go there. On summer.
What's the worst that can happen? The worst thing that can happen is stuff it up. No. Well, if you stuff it on a trip. The worst thing that can happen, I think, is just you. That's
what?
I think the worst thing that can happen is you fall.
Oh, imagine.
That's the worst that can happen. I'll be stacking, basically. Or would you play it off?
Really? I made that phone sit.
Yeah, you should. Would you get that up and just play it off like that?
You have to, man. It's not good as a girl looking at you and then you should go. You know, you have little runs and they when you get them in the to do it.
You stack it, then you fall and you don't stop.
Oh.
Are you going to compete?
Huh?
Are you going to compete one day?
Fucking joke.
Other black box. Jewelry. Other black box jewelry.
Like that. Not in the cage in front of people.
That's like a crowd.
I don't like competing. It's not like this.
Too big.
Work full time. What for? So we'll be getting underway in just under 10 minutes.
Yeah, just under 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be getting underway in just under 10 minutes here at the Thornbury Theatre. Thank you once again for coming to our first edition here at the Fusion Fighting Championship.
Commentary team.
He's putting his shirt on.
Okay, all good.
Oh,
I wait till we come back. No, I wait till
Yeah.
all good.
Because he wasn't sure what the deal is.
Yeah, all good. I'll come.
Yeah, sweet. He'll
So, can you hear me? Cool. So this is a mute. So if you can't hear yourself,
You're keeping all that in your head, yeah? You're keeping the screws in
Check, check.
Yeah, I
1,
can hear you.
2.
Can you
Check,
hear me?
1, 2. Yeah, I can hear you
cool.
clear.
If you can't, if it stops working for whatever reason,
Got it. That's a mute button.
easy. And then that's
Got
your
it.
volume here. So if you need
Beautiful.
more volume, just turn it up here.
No worries.
If
Thank
listen.
you. Okay, beautiful.
I'll do the third one just over here. So microphone started.
So yeah, just flick it on. We will do, to make it easy, we'll keep all the wireless mics unmuted on our end. So whenever you want to talk, flick it on, you can start talking straight away. Easy. All right, I'll leave all these on. I guess the main reason for the mute is if you're dropping in stuff, the people at home will hear it as well. So it's just always good if you can.
for now until we go live.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me in your cans?
Yeah, I can, yeah.
Is that too loud for you?
No, it's fine.
Just adjust it if you need to, and I do yell.
Okay, good.
I lose my shit sometimes. All right, so before we start,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome here tonight at the Thornbury Theatre for our very first edition of the Fusion Fighting Championship. First of all, we'd like to thank our sponsors, A-Team Security, Elite Performance Massage, Comfort Feet Podiatry, Brighton Constructions, Genavo Plumbing, Adidas Combat Sports, Nazcut's Barbers, Hanging Gardens Shisha Lounge, and Tomei Lawyers. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we will have, kicking it off, with our showcase event, which is a purple belt 8-man eliminator tournament, fighting for our first FFC championship belt and tickets and accommodation to the IBJJF No-Gi World Championships in December. Followed by our No-Gi super fights, and then of course, a Victoria First combat jiu-jitsu grappling with open palm strikes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, our first fight of the night. This is the first round of our 8-man eliminator tournament, sponsored by A-Team Security. Introducing first, in the red corner, he's 17 years old, training at the BJJ under W4S. Introducing Brody Mayachi.
Welcome everybody to Fusion Fighting Championship. My name is Frank Barker. I'm here to help take you through the comments during this awesome event. I'm here with Daniel Shard as well. He's an absolute MMA black belt under Lachlan Giles. Daniel, thanks for hanging out with us tonight, mate. We're looking forward to getting through these fights, and hopefully you can shine some of your expertise on breaking down what's going on as we go through it.
Fantastic, man. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a really fun fight.
He's 25 years old, fighting out of MMA under camera. Sefa Cooley!
Yes, Sefo, 25 years of age, out of Rise MMA under Camro. He's a purple belt, 73.5 kilograms he weighed in yesterday. He's a 2022 Australian Cup champion, I'm sure that's what that means. And we're looking forward to getting this 8-man eliminator off to a screaming start. Here we go, the boys are ready to go.
We just saw Sefo do an amazing job at Pampac recently, and he's coming off a big performance, so it's going to be really exciting to see him out here doing work.
Absolutely, and Brody as well. He's an IMMAFA World MMA champion. He's a World Junior champion in IFBJJ, the Copa Podia. He's as a junior champion as well, unbeaten in MMA, Golden Gloves boxing champion as well. So Brody's a young kid, but you know these young kids these days, like these Rotullo brothers, right?
Exactly, he's a specimen, mate.
Absolutely. Okay, so here we go. Action has started. Boys are clinching. Here we go. Bit of a duke in the middle there. Brody's got that underhook. Good head position. He takes him down. Beautiful. Immediately, Sefo just reverses him immediately.
Sefo's got good hips, for sure.
Now, there's a big difference between grappling in a big square padded mat in an academy or in a dojo or on a big show than in a cage. That's for sure.
Yeah, I've had a bit of experience in pro MMA, and it makes a big difference when you start to get close to the cage. You're pushing off the wall, and you can build hip height and head height, and all sorts of interesting scrambles happen off the wall. So we'll see how it plays out.
As well as it can be a bit of an interference sometimes, but also can be a huge advantage if you know how to use it, that's for sure.
For sure, and with Brody coming through with that MMA background as well, it could be seeing a bit of an advantage, a hometown advantage, so to speak, playing out of the cage. So it'll be interesting.
Especially if they're struggling to get subs off their back, they can just walk on that fence and just get back up to their feet.
For sure, 100%.
You can see Sifo's trying to stand up, put as much pressure on Brody's guard as possible. Let's see what kind of guard Brody's got. It's very early in this 10-minute round.
You can see Sifo doing a good job of putting Brody's head up into the cage. As long as his centre line is squared up with the cage there, it's actually really unfortunate for Brody. If he can start to cut an angle to the cage, he'll be able to start to get more offensive options by pushing off the wall.
Sifo standing up, trying to put more pressure on Brody's ankles, trying to get him to open up. Might go for an ankle lock or jump on the legs in some kind of way.
Sure.
De La Hiva hook goes in. Sifo just got great hips on top, trying to foot sweep there. Right hand side, that's helping him keep Brody off him, that's for sure.
So Brody has a dominant head position. With Sifo just turning, okay, he's obviously the injury experience out of Brody.
He's going to get him up and over. Here he goes. Get a warning for him. That was clean as light as days. I'm sure the referee wants to keep it going.
The eventual takedown, they're going to keep it going, but yeah, there's an advantage for Brody in that situation. Yeah, I think she's going to score the 2 points there. He had a good job controlling them. Keep good work happening from this rear body look.
Yeah, he's got a good position. He's trying to try and get him up and over. He's got to be patient. So to get him back in the middle, I think it's a good idea.
Sifo threatening to keep rolling here.
Look at this.
Got to be cautious. If he drops in, gets his hips underneath, it could be a bad time for Brody.
It's a perfect position to get a hit with that because he's so close to the cage. But here we go. Brody's on his back. He's doing a hell of a job, isn't he? Oh, he's only 17 years old.
Sifo doing a good job of trying to hide his second, the other side of the
He's got to watch the rear triangle. Yeah. The shoulder there, shoulder that right leg. Brody's staying really tight on top. He's squeezing his knees and pulling those leg curls strong, nice and strong. Keeping Sifo's back. He did well to follow him around. He nearly lost the back position a moment ago, but managed to follow him.
Brody get that advantage just now, so those are going to add up. You know, it's a IBJJF match, as I understand, so it's going to be, those can make a big difference.
Once again, Brody's looking for an underhook, looking at the legs. He's trying to look at all the options available to him right now. And time is obviously, you think you got all the time in the world, but you really don't. Time flies in these situations.
Sure, we see Brody working out of the closed guard now. It looks like he's trying to get the elbows by the centre line, start to create some back exposure. Sifo doing a good job of keeping his hips square.
Yeah, Brody does have a bit of an angle on him here. Let's see if he can try and take advantage of it. It's been the story of the round, hasn't it, really?
For sure, yeah.
Guard, if Brody can get something going off with the guard. He hasn't really had too much success flat off his back, but he's had some great scramble opportunities against the fence.
100%, yeah.
But you got to be ready for that, right? If it ain't working, you might have He's got a guillotine if he's got a Brody's right on that neck. That was threatening. You can tell by the anxiety that was created right there for the scramble. That been right on the larynx there for sure.
For sure. When we see the guillotine, as you push the back up into the face, as they start to build the hips up, they have to respect the threat of the guillotine.
100%.
You get back into the wall and the guillotine like that, man, you're going to...
It's bad.
Right there.
It's bad. Both boys starting to move towards the middle of the cage. He's really good. He's not giving up that end at all. He hasn't got Now we're going to see what kind of guard.
Yeah, 2 points there for Brody Murky there. That's big in this match.
Absolutely. These are IBJJF
especially with the advantages, having 2 points up.
It's huge at this stage of the game. Put that leg, outside read, on top, takedown, gets the points. Wow.
Big tactical pressure from the C4. He's going to do some drastic, which
Brody's going to put the pressure on now, man. He's just going to keep the pressure on now. He's up with points for sure. He's just going to keep that. Look, he's got his back now. Look at this.
climbing the corner, it's looking really good. Punching that head.
Transition to the back.
I'm trying to keep his head to the
He sure is. He's got double on. He's got double. No. He's tactically, he's giving himself a really good opportunity to look for a finish now. Oh, he's got it deep. That's pretty deep. That might be a wrap. His leg pressing. That's really deep. He's trying to pull that top arm off. He doesn't even need his second hook in. This is looking very ominous right now for Sifu. Mayuchi's on his back. Oh, beautiful finish. Wow, what a great way to get things started.
That was huge, man.
Ali Al-Kaya, 27 years of age from Sydney Wrestling Academy under Lucas Kennard. He's a brown belt, he's a two-time ADCC World champ, and he's I mean, this is not a bad position for Colby.
Hands around the body, so if you're going to be contending with somebody with inside positions, Ali can use this body lock to keep his head low and start to out pummel his legs.
You see Colby trying to elevate him, trying to get underneath him over here and look for that second leg.
We see three PO trying to bunch up the legs.
Here we go. This is really hard position to get out of. When you've got both legs tucked in like that and you're underhooking the heel, you have to try and get your top leg out first, and then you have to start defending your inside heel immediately after the leg pops out.
Colby using strong pressure, and he's kind of using it to actually pass his second leg up onto his shoulder to help expose the
Oh, he's doing a great job, just trying to stay nice and square. The key is, if you're in double trouble, not to lay on your side. You want to try and go square, give yourself a chance to pull out that top leg.
Trapped secondary leg on the far side. So he's like drawing the legs
gone for that. He's got trouble here. He's got scramble. Oh, he's rigidly hard. Easy. I mean, butterfly down with an overhook flat on your back, that's not a great place to start, although you've got so many things going for you, but man, he just put it all together like a champ.
Sure, really nice elevation into a false reap, threading through into double saddle. That's what you wrote. That's clean work.
Yeah. Congratulations, Colby Owen.
Looks like Ali might sustain a little bit of a tweak on his knee here. Looks like he's 8.
Bit of a tentative guard pull on that one. Ivan on the legs.
I'm seeing Jiu-Jitsu go for a Jiu-Jitsu. It's going to see that nice belly
Yeah, absolutely.
Went into a bowler just there. See if he can get sticky on that.
I know. Ivan just shrugged him off immediately. As soon as the threat was on, he was just out of there.
Out of there real quick.
At this level, man, doesn't matter who you're fighting. Big event, big stage, under the big lights, big crowd. Anything.
Side to side pressure out of Ivan now.
Once you enter in on the legs, don't let go. That's it. Yes, thank you, boy. That's good.
Yeah, Hughes trying to get that outside. Hughes in a bit of trouble here. Scoring that up, and you see Hughes an absolute truth. He's an absolute beast when it comes to the event. It's hard to finish. It's so difficult to finish a pro weight. Look at that. 3 or 4 great attacks already.
Big knee cut attempt all the way into that underhook, turning that right into an armbar throw. It's pretty beautiful jiu-jitsu.
Oh man, far side arm lock off a pass. That's just beautiful.
It's that Kayatera full lock.
Here he goes.
So we're going to see Jiu-Jitsu try and take his left leg walk, coming out and through onto the hip.
It's going harsh here. Ivan fighting it off real well, keeping his balance. Backstage. Ivan just pulling out some awesome passing opportunities.
Pressure. We can see Hugh trying to pummel his legs back inside. So Ivan getting an advantage just now. So we'll see how that plays out for the rest of the match. It might not seem like much, but an advantage at this level can make a big difference.
Oh man, are you kidding me? Jeez, the level is so high. The advantage can be all it needs.
Obviously, we want to see it by submission.
Of course we do.
Seen so far. But, yeah, it can make a big difference in terms of tactical pressure, especially.
So flexible and so dexterous underneath. He just gets up on that neck and just starts spinning. He's a tall dude. He's not a small guy, man. He's about what, 6'1", 6'2"?
Oh, I don't know about that. I think I'm taller than him. I'm going to definitely claim I'm taller than him. But
really?
Nah. Yeah, but he's a gangly dude for sure.
He's very, very
long.
long.
Very well.
Before I'm looking, mate, everybody's 6'6". I'm like a 350 mil coke. You know what I mean?
You got role models everywhere. You look up to more.
I do, mate. I do. Hughes trying to go to his medicine. Set up a weapon on his side. Let's see what happens. He's getting it right now. He's looking like taking his back. Let's see how this progresses. Donald's doing well. He's fought off so many attacks. Body triangle is going to squeeze the crap out of that.
So the body triangle is not actually scored. I mean, there he goes. You got to watch for Ivan shifting towards armbars and triangles rather than back takes. So we'll see if he gets back to that.
If he stands up, he needs to go double underhooks as well, just to make sure he doesn't
slide off the top.
Yeah, he doesn't get thrown off. Good control. Wow, Ivan's really got control of this match right now, Daniel.
Yeah, he's for sure in the driver's seat.
Transition's a lot more difficult up against the cage, but he's got room now. He's got that Kimura grip, maybe going to go to an armbar. Here he goes. It's gone to the armbar. He's got straight armbar from the back. That was beautiful. Congratulations, Ivan Donnelly. Wow, 3 fights, 3 finishes.
Rolling through him.
Man.
We'll be out of here in time for dinner, baby. What's up?
I was thinking that, bro. I was like, on the way. Yeah, it was.
Sponsored by the Melb of Massage. In the red corner, he's 29 years old, fighting out of Brazilian's training centre, under Jerome Maitland. He's a purple belt and a professional MMA fighter. Ricky Mitchell!
Alright, introducing from the red corner, Ricky Mitchell, to age out of Brazilian's training centre under Jeremy. He's a professional back fighter, actually for Ricky's fights. He's so tough. He's so tough. Excited to ride on this set. Let's just talk about the second element. Now that we see the guys without combat, super fights at 90 plus kilos, and the boys are going to be throwing down palm strikes on the ground. This is the first.
He's 27 years old, fighting out of Thornbury to a win under Matt Williams. He's a purple belt, also a professional MMA fighter. Please welcome Jesse Monty
arm strikes opening up all these positions.
It's going to be interesting the use of strikes. They're really disking elbows. You start to throw arm strikes in the mix, protect your head. Are you going to respect those strikes or give you all over?
Absolutely, Muhammad Credley, 24 years of age, out of Nexus BJJ, under Murat Disley. Oh, excuse me, I'm reading the wrong one.
Jesse Arnott.
Excuse me, we've got Jesse Arnott.
Jesse Arnott coming with a big body lock here.
Mistake.
Worth mentioning, Ricky is humongous. Looks like he's going to have a sizable size advantage and just a huge frame for the division here, so yeah, it should play into it fairly interestingly. With both these boys having an MMA background, you're going to see them trying to really wrestle for position, so the threat of strikes makes bottom position much less lucrative. You know, when you're on the bottom in normal jiu-jitsu, you can play guard, you can throw up submissions off your back, but when somebody's trying to hit you, that's a whole other element.
Unless you have a clinch-based jiu-jitsu game.
Shameless plug. Shameless plug. I respect it.
No, but it's true. It's true.
For
It's
sure.
true. You know, clinching in an MMA setting, because there's strikes, there's elbows on the ground, it's a little bit different. And you're right, you can't play as open as you usually would. So you've got to make sure that your clinch-based jiu-jitsu is on point, especially if you're on your back. So we're going to see if someone ends up on their back, and inevitably we will. You're going to see them go into a clinch immediately, and that's the difference. Let's see how it pans out.
100%.
Yes.
The only way around that, like if you're playing with like distance-based guards, you have to be constantly off-balancing somebody. So anytime you're playing any kind of like leg entanglement or something, if you're not constantly off-balancing somebody and they can set their base, they're going to be starting throwing bombs.
Absolutely. Especially if there's a bit of a size difference, and with Ricky being so much taller than his opponent, if you know, Arnott is able to get into these positions, he's got to be really careful of that that reach advantage. I mean, both boys are going to be super keen on getting on top in the first stages of this for sure, right? There's no doubt about that.
I believe so for sure. I think, in all seriousness, I think I competed against Jesse Arnott. Maybe he was a blue belt when I was a white belt, like literally 12 years ago. So, Jesse Arnott, to say he's been in the game for a long time is an understatement, mate. He's a serious veteran. He knows what he's doing here, so I'm really excited to see it.
He's a pro MMA fighter as well. He's 27 years of age, fighting out of Torquay under Matt Williams, Bones MMA. Lots of experience in the cage. I love the whole idea of it in the cage, you know, doing jiu-jitsu, because just changing the environment and bringing those walls in and putting up fences, you're just immersed in a different atmosphere, you know, different frequency in there, you know, so it's going to be interesting to see how the decision-making process unfolds. And this is an example. No one's wanting to go to the ground. No one wants to pull guard and get whacked in the face.
And how's the game on? Arnott coming into this matchup looks to be about a 25 kilo deficit.
Yeah.
So can't take anything away from the man. The man's got.
How brave is he?
Man's got cojones, bro.
Yeah, he's brave. For sure. The fight's still standing. I reckon we'll start seeing press each other up against the fence and try to lose.
the tie-ups in wrestling are distinctly different to what you might experience in MMA. So this is actually a bit of a wild card element to it. So normally in MMA, you use your punches to set up your shots into the fence, right, getting into the takedown attempts. But now when you have to tie up like you would in like freestyle, collegiate wrestler, this sort of thing, it really forces the person to have to engage in more clinch battles than you would otherwise.
This is what I was hoping that Jesse would use, the fence, because he's a smaller guy. Anytime that I'm working my wrestling, I try and put the opponent up against the wall, so that now he can't run, he can't use his strength and agility advantage and height advantage so much. So I can get underneath him a little better. So I'm hoping that Jesse.
So a nice underhook here from Jesse.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's coming through.
Oh, Ricky might keep him up against the fence too, just to keep him standing still for a second.
Looks like he's going into the guillotine here. Kind of banking on that. It's a risky move up against the fence.
It's going to be a
back
tough
on the ball for sure.
He's got that single. He might go for the double. There he goes. He had to let it go. He's just in the safe side. It's just a hard one to finish.
It's a nice side body lock out of Ricky here. If you get hips in, big throw coming, I think. If you get the hips in, Jesse's really banking on that guillotine grip. It can be a liability because now he's getting outside the elbows. You see Ricky getting head height here.
Here we go. Well, training and resilience is no stranger to judo throws and whatnot. Training with the boys out of there, so we might see Jesse go for a bit of a load here. Let's see how he goes.
Looks like Ricky might be threatening a broomstick takedown with that leg inside.
He's looking at ripping that left leg of Jesse out of there.
Nice move far leg is what he's thinking about.
Here he goes.
He's come through and trying to probably going to hook that far leg, or he's just going to build him straight out.
Man, how technical is Jesse? He's just been able to fight off those legs to trip those inside ribs. Like
super impressed, yeah. We've just ticked over 5 minutes in this match here, so fatigue is starting to become a factor here as well, which could actually play into Jesse's favour here. Ricky's a big guy, it's a lot of muscle to move around. We see Jesse lock hands.
He's deep on that single, is deep on that single.
Beautiful.
Try and get it around. Oh, he's trying to push the double. That's great. Gets it down. Alright, here we go. Top half.
This guillotine here, we can see this turn into a full choke.
That's right. Nice. 4:27 left.
First, I think, guys, because that right hand.
Down. Oh, he's going to use the fence to get up.
See Jesse see him taking out that basis. See him hipping in and trying to take him back to the mat. So much of ground control in MMA and in instances where people want to get back to their feet, that putting somebody back to their hands in these situations. So see how that plays out.
Jesse's got a good position here. Look at that head position right under the jaw there, Daniel.
Good head position, and we can see him working for that underhook, but we saw Ricky hitting that big Uchimata type toss from before, so
you might see him look for it. He's looking. As long as that far hand is occupied, you can either grab it yourself
or if they're committed to it,
and then just commit to that outside reap. And
we see Jesse keeping good head position, but Ricky digging that right side underhook in, causing problems for his single leg attempt there. So Jesse thinking about switching to a double.
Ricky trying to wrench him back up to a normal posture position, but no, look at that. Jesse's just all about it. He's just sticking in this position, just keeping the wrestling strong. 3 minutes, coming down to 3 minutes, Daniel. This is a catch weight combat jiu-jitsu fight, super fight. 3 minutes to go.
As I understand, if this fight goes the rest of the distance, we'll end up getting into a EBI overtime. So correct with no strikes. We'll be starting either on back control or spiderweight. So it'll be interesting to see how people elect to take different attacks. So if that should happen, we'll be loading.
Now they're going to start getting tired. We're almost inside 2 minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
Those legs get super heavy and those arms start to burn.
One thing to note as well is, like, especially in those wrestling exchanges, normally both these boys being MMA fighters, you'd be surprised at how much a rash guard makes a massive difference in terms of how grippy you are.
Oh, absolutely.
With these boys normally training, competing without shirts on in professional MMA, like that adjustment will at least keep it kind of interesting. How's
the balance?
Chris using it nice and deep.
Jesse on it. Wow.
Nice deep underhook reaching on the far side. 140 remaining, guys. It's going to be coming down the wire. We see Jesse doing an awesome job staying connected.
Ricky, let's go. Aggressive now, let's go. The takeover.
So Jesse working on that collar tie, trying to break down the posture. Underhooks. Jesse. Ricky doing a great job getting chest to chest in the situation. Looks to have locked over on position. Hands clasped.
Got an update for you, Daniel. In the situation of a draw, if the judges can't come to a clear decision, there'll be a 5-minute
We will have a winner.
Yes.
No draws in this house, baby. What's up?
So
I'm impressed by his resilience to this. The way in which he's able to keep his forward pressure is very impressive. Looks like Ricky's threatening a Kimura lock on the far arm here. Oh, he's gotten outside the shoulder.
If he steps behind him like that. Jesse might be getting tired here. He might be showing a little bit of signs of fatigue, just a little bit.
His big hips from Ricky, I'll tell you that much.
Oh man, he's a unit. 122 clicks. Whoa.
That's a whole lot of loving. You see, Jesse staying in it.
Could come down to a takedown. There it is. Jesse, I mean, no surprises there. It's just such a tough one. That's for sure.
Judge's decision.
First combat Jets fight in Victoria, so you know, can't complain.
Make a difference, everybody?
A little. Can't be in the head from the clinch, so that's a good.
Awesome stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short 5-10-minute intermission break. We'll be back here after the New Zealand World Championship. and gentlemen, welcome once again to the Melb here in the Fusion Fighting Championship. Fight number 5. This is the third round of the 8-man tournament. In the red corner, he's 19 years of age, training at the Australian League team under coach Melb. Let's welcome
Introducing Ayman Mahmoud. He's 19 years old, from the Australian League team. The last guy was a 2022 Pacific champion, national champion, and 2022 victory Good luck to again, prodigies.
And in the blue corner, his opponent is 22 years old, training in the B team under Fred Jones. Let's welcome Bobby Samuel!
I know, right? So much in yet so Bobby also exercises hilarious and just being very talented.
Yes, he is.
Very unique. Skinny legs and stuff, man. Yeah, it's crazy.
His back attacks are amazing too. He's had nothing but success in his tournament competition recently. And man, you know, don't forget that guard, those long legs, full guard, dead orchards everywhere. So let's see how it goes. Immediately, Ayman just, yeah, sure. Bobby on top.
Bobby
Wow, this is fast
very
and
aggressive.
furious.
Very entertaining. Got Bobby working out of this De La Riva guard now. I mean, maybe
Wow, Ayman is really making his intentions super clear that he wants to work off his back here. He's got to watch his legs. Those top side entries are everywhere on those legs.
Looking to play an aggressive pace, maybe put Bobby out of his comfort zone a little bit. It's a little bit of a lull now, maybe a bit of a more measured approach, but just as I say that, Ayman comes in aggressive, starts to tie him up. Bobby looking to get outside of this butterfly hook, nice.
Ayman's done a great job to wrestle up on that. Wow, fantastic, gets the sweep.
Maybe a bit complacent from Bobby, accepting that sweep a little early. Maybe just believes that he can start to put up some good offense from his guard. We'll see how it plays out.
Oh, he's past his guard. Look at that guard. Wow, that was insane. He might go to the mount here. He's got an underhook on that far side. Why wouldn't he, Daniel? Why wouldn't he mount him now with that underhook?
Well, I mean, we're seeing Bobby hitting a big off balance. That's the long levers of Bobby Sandy there. You can start to put pressure, but here we see.
Has he got a far side underhook on that side? I can't see.
It looks like it has a straight up mother's milk. We see Bobby throwing up crazy leg entanglements.
He's trying to hit him with that reverse
triangle.
Yes, very popular these days, Daniel.
It's a hectic counter.
Sure is. Here we are again. Side control. Bobby Sandu on the bottom, gets up to his knees. Ayman Mahmoud's setting up a Das choke. He's got that Das locked in. It's not quite there. Bobby just had enough posture to keep the hands apart.
Smart out of Ayman trying to get him to like close quarters.
Dude, he's not letting him go, bro. He's just staying on him the whole time.
Making it a close quarters affair where Bobby can't use his length quite as well as he might hope to.
Just under 5 minutes to go. Mahmoud is up 7-0. There we go.
We'll probably see Ayman slip the pull again, yep, just as I said. So now Armin's put him into like a tactical situation where now he's
warning?
Oh, because he didn't get enough grip.
Yeah, he needs to maintain grip for I think 3 seconds, or he has to have some kind of control.
Oh, big risk.
Oh wow, here he goes, rubber
Right
guard.
into the rubber
Oh,
guard.
this is very dangerous right now. He's got his legs high. He's in crackhead control. He's looking at setting up that dead orchard.
all
He's
you,
got.
Frank,
Oh,
gotcha.
this is a wrap. He's going to attack his left arm right now. Oh my goodness. Mahmoud's got to be super careful. He's going to be attacked. There it is. There's the armbar. He's stepping over, trying to get out. Bobby's bridging on that arm. This is super close. This is super close on this dead orchard. He's trying to cinch it up.
This is huge for Bobby here.
Oh, Mahmoud's
You can
doing a
see
great job in
tying the legs up around the
Yes,
chest,
he's done
yeah,
a really
beautiful.
good job at that. It's just saving him, but right now Bobby's going to be patient.
Got 3 minutes 50 to work. That was kind of like Bobby's moment, I feel like, and now Armin with all his confidence and big tactical lead in the points.
Wow.
It's be a hard comeback from Bobby here.
Wow, that dead orchard was just perfect.
Yeah.
You got to bridge really quick on those dead orchards though. You got to literally flip them by the elbow. You have to just use the tension of the armbar to throw them over their heads to get the tap.
So Bobby's scrambling well here.
Look at Armin going to the
Armin
back.
chasing the back. Armin needs to build up on the right side of the field.
Still chasing the back.
And as dangerous as Bobby is, you can see now with like having his skinny waist here, he's going to actually make it really hard to escape this body triangle. Speaking from experience, being quite a thick boy, body triangles are hard on thickies.
They
as I
sure
said,
are.
But the opposite on thin guys. So it's going to be a serious work to get out of this body triangle from Bobby. So we'll see if he can pull it off.
Yeah, and the folks at home listening or watching on the stream, those body locks, you're squeezing the air out of the person. You ain't just holding someone, you're squeezing those clinches tight. And it just makes it hard to breathe in and out. It's hard to just get air in, and every time you breathe out, they tighten it a little more, and it's just closer and closer to not being able to take a full breath.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
We see Armin doing a good job. He looks like he's trying to fight to free his top hand. So if you watch his right hand coming through, he's trying to strip that grip and expose the tight shoulder position. Yeah, now we see him working up to that neck. We see Bobby aggressively fighting the top hand here. So again, deep water with 2 minutes 20 to go.
Yeah, Bobby's doing a good job trying to stay flat and leg press against him, trying to carry it, making Eamon carry his weight.
Bobby
he's
really
fighting
likes
the hands, trying to run.
Nice.
See how he's holding that arm nice and high. Right now he's got wrist control. But
Well, with Bobby having the body triangle on the bottom side now you're going to look to try and see Bobby try and use his right hip walking out to put pressure on the side of the body triangle. Start to try and clear his hip out to his right side. But now as we start to change the other side, now Armin's in better position. But we see Bobby aggressively fighting the locked leg here with his top leg. So notice Bobby turning his hips. This is very good defense here from Bobby. He can now try to out-pummel the locking leg of his opponent here. But I've got to stay disciplined with his hands.
what a performance from Ahmed.
Very dominant,
right
yeah.
now, 11-0. He's managed to stay past the guard multiple times. That dead orchard attack on that right arm was just
Pretty close to dead rice.
It
Now
was
we
so close, and he managed to fight out. But look where he is.
Beautiful
now.
work from Bobby here. So we saw, as I was saying before, Bobby managed to out-pummel the locked leg, and now he can sort of turn his hips out and start to turn back in. At least he's out. Yeah, for sure.
Mahmoud mounts in full mount, gets the 4 points.
Out of
Time's running out, 1 minute left.
Out of that body triangle at least now, so we'll see what Bobby has left in the tank.
That's right. Smart move for Mahmoud to pull guard this occasion.
1 minute remaining, ladies and gentlemen.
We see Bobby have to go for a Hail Mary here. Something tells me Armin is not in any kind of mood to tap out to anything if it's not going to be absolutely dead to rights. So looks as though we see Bobby starting to tie up a partner in saddle. This is probably Bobby's last hope for success here with this 35 seconds running down the clock.
He's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of time to finish this.
Like I said before, 1 second in a heel looks like an eternity, so
That's
we'll see how
right.
this plays out.
Oh, he's doing a good job. He's pulled his leg knee line free. Wow.
Really nice work.
Oh,
Clean
Bobby
work
might
from
be getting a
Armin.
bit tired here. I think he might be just
Gonna get
fading just a little. Ayman Mahmoud, what a performance so far. He's completely outscored Bobby Sandu. Been able to escape like a unbelievable escape artist. His defense has just been so on point. That's Arigan that save. Right on the bell. And he wins. Ayman Mahmoud wins.
Really
What a
good work.
performance.
Technical display.
Very technical jiu-jitsu, Daniel.
Did a really good
On
job
both
tactically.
boys. On both. I mean, Bobby to get out of that body lock, that body triangle is insane. Back to his feet.
For sure, yeah.
Throw up that guard attack. That was insane as well. Great fight.
Yeah, unreal.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by points from the Australian Elite team, Ladies and gentlemen, this is our sixth fight at BJJ Super Fight in the 100 kilo division, sponsored by Thornbury Lawyers. In the red corner, he's 20 years old, from grappling education under Kalilok Sodi. He's a purple belt and an amateur MMA fighter. Please welcome Tito, the Milkman Carl!
Alrighty guys, so coming out of the red corner we have the famed Tito, the Milkman Carl. 20 years old, out of grappling education under Kalilok Sodi. He's a purple belt, mate, but this kid is no joke. I've had a few matches and shared the match with this man a few times, and he's an absolute specimen, real finisher, and a serious threat from every position. So look out for Tito, man. He's got an incredible future ahead, and he's only just getting started.
Yeah, Tito Carle, I've called some of his fights on the amateur circuit, and he's always entertaining, he's always entertaining, and I asked him backstage, I said, Tito, what are you going to bring today in the cage? He goes, Mama's milk.
Yes, sir, the mother's milk. It's no joke.
No.
And his opponent in the blue corner. He's 24 years old, fighting out of Nexus BJJ under coach Murat Karadenizli. He's a blue belt and an ADCC 2021 Gold Absolute Champion. Please welcome Mohammed Craigly.
Introducing Mohammed Credley, 24 years of age, out of Nexus BJJ under Murat Karadenizli. He's a blue belt, ADCC 2021 Gold Absolute Champion at 115 kilograms. Tito Carle weighed in at 114. Here we go. 10 minutes on the clock. This is a BJJ super fight only, no strikes.
This is going to be sick.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Tito's got some severe Kimura attacks as well. He's just so good.
Tito comes to tango, baby.
He does, he does.
Big snap from Tito early. And you've got to watch Tito. He will give up the underhook on that side. And if he has even a glimpse of a control of your other arm when you underhook him, look for him to do huge sag headlock throws. He's really effective at them. Big knee tap from Tito.
Beautiful little ankle tap there. That was beautiful.
Good 2-point lead up for Tito now.
Nice ankle pick. He's on top half.
It's fantastic, using the underhook really well.
He's got that far side underhook. He's got all the elements to start thinking about putting on a pressure pass here. Chest to chest.
We see Muhammad trying to out-pummel his leg here, trying to thread him into like a lockdown half to try and keep some distance, but Tito's a lot of man to move.
Yeah, his feet are on the outside. For the lockdown, he needs to get his feet on the inside. It's kind of like an outside. Yeah, you're right. It's like an outside lockdown.
Yeah, at this point he's doing just about anything to keep the hips off him.
Absolutely, just try and keep you stretched out, right?
Looks like he's building back out towards a knee shield. Look for Tito to throw that.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, he's got it. He's got his hands together. Holy moly.
Well, Muhammad's doing a good job of keeping his hand on his hips, but
he's got
Tito
it.
to get that hip
Oh man, this is where he shines. This is where Tito Carle shines. Is he going to look at the pass here, Daniel? What do you think? You think he's going to pass?
I think he's going to.
Or you think he's just going to put it behind him? He's got a knee clear. Oh, he got it.
Cutting
prone arm lock. I love that arm lock, by the way. I love that arm lock. A nice cutting prone arm lock.
Fantastic work out of Tito Carl there. Just utter domination. About as good as it gets, baby.
Wow, look at that finish. Wow. That's a wrap. Told you, anytime he sets up that wrist control and he gets that Kimura, he can either put it behind your back or he's just going to break that thing right off.
The kid's a finisher.
Yeah, for sure.
That's for sure. He's very scary to come up against because any mistake against like a positional player, then you're like, oh, okay, maybe I'll get my guard past. Any mistake on Tito, bro, that's...
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner from Grappling Education by Armbar, Tito the Milkman Carl!
So he didn't bring the milk tonight, but did in fact bring the heat. So
he sure did. He sure did. He sure did. Right, we're moving into our 8-man eliminator again. Fight number 7 coming up. We have Angus Tonkin, another young gun, coming up.
Angus is a really
against Rory Matthews.
Assassin. Yeah, Rory Matthews, I believe, also training, has done a bit of work out of Absolute, like he's been training with us recently. He's done a bit of work across the pond with Craig and B-Team. Yeah, very nice, well-rounded game, very exciting. I love the scramble, so this should be a recipe for a hectic scrap between Angus and Rory here. So
yeah, Angus Tonkin's no joke, 2 out of Dominance MMA under Dave Hart. He's a purple belt, 2022 state national champion. I've seen this boy come up, I've actually seen all of you guys coming up all over these years competing, and man, he's such a great competitor, so this is going to be a great fight.
I remember I rolled with Angus when he was like 14, and I was already at that point like, this is going to be a problem.
Fight number 7. This is round 4 of our 8-man eliminator tournament, sponsored by Gennaro Plumbing. In the red corner, he's 25 years old, training out of the Bean BJJ, under Peter the Bean. Please welcome Rory Matthews.
Yeah, so Rory recently moving across to Absolute, training on the Lachlan. It's been a big shift for him, but like obviously different style coming out of Absolute compared to B-Team. B-Team with a big wrestling heavy focus, so we'll see if he can try to like blend the skill sets that help guard retention and 50-50 leg locking with wrestling and wrestling up B-Team. So it's excited to see what he puts together. Also, excellent knockout selection, if I do say so myself.
And his opponent in the blue corner. He's 19 years old, training out of Dominance MMA, under coach David Hart. Please welcome Angus Tonkin!
Yes, another prodigy coming up, 19 years of age, out of Dominance MMA here in Victoria, under Dave Hart. He's a purple belt, like I mentioned earlier, 2022 state champion and national champion. He's young, brash, he's got great hairstyle, that's for sure.
I know.
He's a tough kid, hard to finish. It's going to be a great fight. Part of our 8-man eliminator. This is I believe this is the last fight of the quarterfinals.
Battle of the sick haircuts. I heard a rumor that the loser has to shave their head. No, I made that up.
All right, here we go. 7 minutes on the clock. That
big aggressive guillotine attempt out of Rory from top. Risky though, because we're going to see Angus get up with 2 points.
Wow,
that's the price of being ambitious, I guess sometimes.
The price of being ambitious. There you go.
Yes, sir.
There's always a price to pay even for ambition. Look at that. Look at that. Who would have thought? Here we go.
We saw Angus using good head position, threatening that near side underhook. We see a shoulder crunch out of Rory. It's going to be big for a turn. What? Wow. Angus recovers his hips really well.
Just wasn't able to use that inside butterfly to really to his advantage. He's got to stop here.
I'm gonna get a.
Someone bleeding?
Oh, the claws are out, kids. Looks like someone's followed the famed advice of the sewer rat, scratch past gas. If you watch Who's Next, then you know what's up. If you don't, then I'm sorry. I make no apologies, actually. I take it back.
An injury timeout.
Also, I don't know where this guy trains or what he eats, but our doctor here tonight is absolutely stacked, bro. How's that for commentary? That guy's jacked.
Yeah, he has.
I'm jealous. There it is.
Yeah, I don't think you need to be jealous at all, Daniel. I think you're pretty stacked as you are, dude. I don't think that guy's a black belt either, so I think you got a lot going for you.
Yeah, bro.
In this environment, anyway.
I think I can take him.
You reckon?
He could rejuvenate himself. He's a doctor. Even if I break him, what am I going to do? He keeps coming back, bro.
Oh, boy.
Well.
Just over 6 minutes left in this.
And that's how you commentate through an injury, kids.
2 points to 0. Angus Tonkin has got control so far of this fight. Injury.
Looks like a blood nose of some kind.
Something. He might have, is it a cut? Maybe it's a cut. What do you reckon, Daniel? I reckon they should just keep going.
Yeah,
Don't you reckon? Like, who cares?
Just bleed, like the guys in the UFC say, right?
Yeah.
The Bergen in the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee there's one guy here tonight who's still confused why they're not throwing overhand rights. It's like jiu-jitsu, isn't that where you just, fight them?
I don't know.
No.
Everyone's pretty educated crowd.
I'd say so, yeah. I'm just talking.
I know.
Absolute
We're
rubbish.
just trying to fill in the blanks here.
Absolutely, yeah. What are you talking about when you're both sitting here looking at each other?
So you recently won the ultra heavy adult division at the Pan Pacific Championships last weekend.
I did indeed.
Congratulations.
I was like, what's that? We get to talk about me now. That's awesome. I'm joking.
Only because there's an injury timeout, Daniel.
For sure, yeah.
Congratulations, man. That's
Thanks,
awesome.
bro.
That's not an easy thing to do, man.
Managed to put on
All
good
those opponents were all very worthy opponents, no doubt about it.
Absolutely, yeah. So,
congratulations.
Hopefully off to the Worlds in December.
Yes. See, more goals. Keep setting those goals, everybody.
What's
Here
up,
we go.
baby. All right, back to the action.
2-0. Tonkin is up. Matthew's on his back. Here we go. And we're off.
Nice long step out of the position just there from Angus. Seeing Rory go back to that shoulder crunch position.
He's jumping on the legs.
Following that foot position.
He's got that straight ankle lock position. He's trying to get a
We're gonna
nice squeeze on that.
We're going to look to see Rory try and step through on our partner's hip and try and keep the distance between his hips and your own. And that can start to play into that distance. But you see Angus looking for that left side berimbolo hook like the De La Hiva. Oh, he's gone belly down in that full lock. It's a delicate balance here right now between Angus's berimbolo attempt versus Rory's footlock. So what we're seeing here is as Rory starts to put hipping pressure through the footlock here, we can start to put a lot of pressure on his foot. But if Angus is able to beat the knee on the right side, he's going to start to climb out towards the back. Here you see him looking to beat Rory's back right knee, starting to wedge up and bolo, coming over on the top side. Or we battle for hip position now. So Rory keeping his hips up in the sky gives him the advantage on the back take. Oh, but Angus with the big reversal. Oh, fantastic work out of these two lads.
Yeah, Tonkin did a great job there at
Staying
pushing
out of
him.
danger, yeah.
Yeah, just staying out of danger enough, but also still intimidating him and bullying him to the back, creating anxiety and getting him make decisions. Those dilemmas. We've got to create those dilemmas.
For sure. And again, with the tactical pressure of a 2-point lead at this point in the match, it looks like Angus doesn't want to give up that top position. Oh, big false reap attempt.
Scramble back to
nice
their
back to the feet.
Probably
see Angus pull
match.
here. Yep, there we
Very
have it. So now we've got the tactical pressure. Rory must basically either submit, take the back, or pass Angus' guard to have any hope of winning this match here. So
4 minutes 30 left on the clock. Plenty of time to work.
Basically, if Angus can retain his guard, he'll win this match on points. Unless he
He's setting up for a ham sandwich. He's setting up that bicep slicer. Oh, he's belly down on a. Oh, he had to let that go real quick.
Looks like he's coming out towards like a matrix back take. Looks like he might have a left hook inside the knee. You'll see Angus trying to extract his right knee, and said there's a battle there for Rory to pull his knee back inside. Yeah, that's the battle right here. If Angus can free that knee, it's coming out towards the the baby bolo here.
Yeah.
But if Rory can keep that claimed up, there's still some room to play.
He's got plenty of purchase on that leg. He really does. Well, now he's cleared it. Okay, now he's realising,
We've got the rear body lock with
here we go.
With the baby bolo threat.
We're going to see him maybe either tilt him backwards and kick his legs out.
100%. Looks like Rory's
He
leaning
might roll
forward.
too. Here he goes.
Okay. So we're going to see Angus look to try and smash to one side and come up on a leg drag. But, yep, good. There you have it. Building up on that leg drag. Loose passing, side to side.
And Rory straight on that leg again. Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
How even.
That's another 2 points for Angus now. So this is really big tactical pressure for Angus at this point in the match. 3 minutes 20 is still plenty of time to work there. So, big reverse Sumigashi there.
Oh, he's going to pass. He's giving up that far side underhook.
Good. He's going to scramble. Probably go to nice knees inside. So the big slam dunk off balance there. Using that to off balance and try and draw him into the leg entanglements here.
Here we go.
Seems like to Rory that's his path to victory. If he can tie up his legs and keep him tied up. We're seeing a bit of a donkey guard action here out of Rory. This is some secret sauce out of the Absolute MMA gym right now, so pay close attention. We'll see.
He can definitely set up an inverted
Looks like we're seeing Angus get a
here.
pretty angry blood nose out of there. It's pretty hectic. We might see a doctor's call it soon, which would be unfortunate.
Here he goes.
Big attempt on a reverse triangle.
He's got that reverse triangle.
Nice job by Angus pummeling that inside.
Wow.
Rory does a good job of
defense.
keeping his knees in.
Man, Angus's defense as well as his offense. And the kid's 19 years old. Wow, such high level here from both boys.
For sure, yeah. It's impressive to see. A side body lock out of Angus, chasing the back here.
Long step, passes the guards, he passed.
Rory doing a good job of keeping his knees inside. Angus working under the legs now.
Let's see him jump to the other side and try and pass.
Angus with Rory with a big reversal all the way up in north-south. Going to get 2 points there for the reversal. So now we have a 4-2 match with 2 minutes remaining.
Plenty of time left in this game.
Absolutely. We're going to see Rory try and put something on the board, I'd say, and try and get a bit of a make it even. So
he's looking for an underhook on that left elbow. There it is. Okay, he's got that. He's got plenty of purchase on
Something tells me Rory's not in any business to just be content to win by points, though. It looks like he's trying to go for the finish big time.
Plenty of time left. 1:35 left in this bout. Bout number 7.
See Rory sitting back for the straight full lock again. We're going to see him. Risky ploy. He's trying to try and sit.
Oh, it just came out.
Bridging right to it. Going full send on a straight full lock. Nice side-to-side passing out of Rory here, but it looks like Angus is starting to climb out underneath into like a matrix type position, or a kiss of the dragon. Yeah, see, kiss of the dragon position here. We're going to see Angus
ladies and gentlemen,
his legs and climb out toward that back again on the rear body lock.
Yeah, Rory's doing a good job of keeping those feet away.
And he's going to try and turn it into a back take here. This is pretty impressive work out of Angus here. Angus is going to come up for 2. Oh, Rory not having any part of it. Angus looking bloody and battered, but showing plenty of resolve in the face of that.
Yeah, that butter half is just really keeping Rory off Angus just enough. 30 seconds to go. Rory's down 2. Angus Tonkin up 2 points.
Absolutely. And
20 seconds.
Again, with the time constraint, if Rory can get a guard pass here, he'll take this match. If he's disciplined in his approach.
Here he goes.
If he actually stabilizes this war.
He's got an arm, looking for the back.
Angus going to turn to defend that guard pass. He goes straight to the armbar.
10 seconds left. I think he's going to survive.
Short time, 5 seconds.
He's going for broke. Trying to finish that arm. Time's running out. Angus is hanging in. Oh, great.
Amazing.
Great gutsy finish in the end there.
How's Angus? Wow. Face covered in blood, taking the goal.
Angus Tonkin. He wins 4-2. How impressive was that? What a performance from both athletes on this occasion. Angus Tonkin takes it. 4 points to 2 in the end. And that concludes the quarterfinal matches of the 8-man eliminator. So now we're in the semi-finals.
Your winner, blue corner, Angus Tonkin.
Alright, so boys up now.
So then in the moving on in the bracket, looks like we're going to have Brody Mayoki passing on, and he's going to look to be fighting, I believe, Ivan Donlik. the person. It's all full count. My baby's all good, but needless to say, we're in for a hectic night of action.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our 8th fight, this is another Combat BJJ Super Fight, sponsored by Hattie Garden Lounge in Taylor's Lakes. Introducing first, in the red corner, he's 41 years old, training out of 10th Planet BJJ under coach Frank Barker, and a black belt. Please welcome Regan Neo!
Introducing Regan Neo, he's one of my students, he's a black belt at 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu Melbourne. He's a scrapper, he's got a MMA record, I think he's 5-3 in MMA. He came over as a brown belt years ago, about 5 years ago, and with Ross Dello, and he came over and he was just so turned on by the no-gi game, the leg lock game, and he threw himself in, trained his butt off, got his black belt, and now we're going to see him throwing down with CJJ. With palm strikes, so I'm just so thrilled for him. I'm so thrilled for Regan.
What to say?
41 years of age, out of 10th Planet Melbourne. He is a black belt at 68 kilograms. He prides himself on being in shape. He takes this super serious. He's been training his butt off. As you can see, he's in exceptional shape.
How old is he, mate?
41.
41? Mate?
Yeah.
I think I'm not that good at 41, bro.
I think he's 41. I think he's 41.
What a specimen.
He is a specimen. Good luck to Regan.
And in the blue corner, he's 31 years old, training out of Essence BJJ under Jake O'Driscoll. He's a black belt and a 2021 ADCC Australian National Champion. Please welcome Josh Peaches Stockton!
Big ups to Josh Peaches Stockton. He's 31 years old, Essence BJJ under Jacob Driscoll. The man's a black belt. Mate, don't be fooled by this guy's stature, mate.
Absolutely.
Even though he's quite short, he's a stocky mate, and very hard to tie up his limbs. Like, I've trained a little bit with Josh before, which looks hilarious because I'm very big and he's not very big. But, mate, I can tell you, he's got the short levers. It actually makes it very hard to entangle his legs and his arms, and he finds a way, mate. Very good.
Absolutely, he's got fantastic leg attacks. He's scrappy. He's, like you said, he's
it's very hard to control.
Hard to control. Those short levers are just. It looks like it's a massive disadvantage, but man, if Regan isn't careful, he can be caught out. Like all of us can. It's going to be a great scrap with strikes. I mean, I don't know what the hell's going to happen, but it's going to be amazing. Here we go.
I'd give a bit of a wrestling edge to Peaches. So, I mean, in saying that, I haven't watched much of Regan admittedly, but Peaches got very nice wrestling. So, in a combat jiu-jitsu match, this could play really well into Josh's hands. So
Absolutely, absolutely. We're anticipating Josh is going to try and get the takedown. So let's see how patient Regan can be in these exchanges. Regan's very comfortable in the clinch. He's very few things really phase him, but one thing's for sure, he's very experienced in the cage. It's not going to bother him in the slightest of the environment, that's for sure.
For sure.
Josh doing a great job of getting head control. He's been able to snap Regan's head down a couple of times. Regan's got to make these adjustments on the fly. Josh will be used to training with guys bigger than him all the time. It's no big deal. It's just another day in the office, right? But for Regan, he's got to try and
find what works. Yeah,
find a way that works, and he's got to take that data real quick, and he's got to be able to evaluate it and set up little traps and see if he can make things work that way. So Regan's just collecting a bit of data here. He knows he's got plenty of time. He's got a whole 10 minutes to work. Got 9 minutes to go. There he goes. He gets
so here he goes. Big on a guillotine attempt.
And Josh just pops up.
Nice.
He just pops straight up to his feet. All right.
And with Regan having a bit of MMA background.
Here we go. Rubber guard.
Now this is the interesting part. Let's see how this plays out.
Regan legs on the style. Ground and pound. Regan going up for rubber guard. Here he goes. He's going to control the posture of Josh. Body shot. He's got a free hand on that left side to load up on on some strikes with Josh. Josh responding to the body. Regan's doing a great job controlling Josh's posture here, but it's not going to be easy. He has to just be patient here, and he's got to try and stop Josh from backing out or stacking too far ahead. But you see that rubber guard, it's really difficult to get any power in your shots. It's just, there he goes, he's got crackhead control now. So now he's got control of both arms. So this is perfect against strikes right now. He's just getting him all wrapped up. It makes it super hard to deal with, that's for sure. Josh is doing a great job.
Doing a great job of driving his head in and trying to disrupt the high guard of Regan here. Those body shots don't look like much, mate, but I've done a bit of combat jiu-jitsu in my training, and that shot to the body really sucks. Absolutely.
Josh doing a great job landing some good shots there. Good posture control from Regan Neo again, getting back to that wrist control. He's got that hand of the mat, that's free New York. So that means that he's got his right arm out of the mix. So Josh only has his left hand to go. He could go for a meat hook here to triangle. If he wants to set up that meat hook, he's just got to get wrist control on that outside. He's going to dig his fingers into that side. And he's going to try. Oh, he's going double bag right now. Nice work. Josh doing a hell of a job at staying composed in his guard. I mean, Regan's he's just throwing up everything he can right now to try and get something going off his back.
If you're like me, ladies and gentlemen, you don't understand what Frank Barker is saying. It's because he's talking in 10th planet code.
No code.
I'm just joking.
It's just posture control with his legs. To hold someone down is very difficult just with your arms, but if you can use an arm and a leg, 100%. It frees up one of those other arms to do some work in there.
I talk like it's mumbo jumbo, but I've definitely used some of this stuff in my MMA career earlier in my days.
Here he goes. See, Regan's going to either try and clear the neck on that. Oh, there he goes. So he just clears the neck. All right, so now, that's
big
right.
posture now from Josh.
Yes, that's it. That's right.
Big moment for Josh.
Huge moment for Josh Dalton. Doing a great job. And Regan's going to watch out. Referee's having a look.
Checking it out. Got a warning there for looks like for Josh. So I'm not sure what happened there, but I'll keep you updated if I hear anything more.
Regan hanging tough off his back. Might have to look at trying to change tactics here and maybe get on a sweep, maybe get on his legs.
It looked as though Regan had a good ability in the standing position. I wonder why he's, maybe he's a bit committed to using his rubber guard here, but he actually build back up to his base and try and stand with Josh. It looked like he was not well out of place.
Not at all. Josh should be getting tired too, but just continually trying to get posture is not easy to do.
100%.
But Josh is in incredible shape, man. He's got such great conditioning.
100%. Very strong athlete.
He's digging under. He's looking at maybe getting a bit more leverage here. You can see his foot on the hip, trying to really control that posture. Regan's doing a great job. Josh is being patient too. He can't just pull out that easily. You can see when Regan gets a chance, he's just throwing down that ground and pound from the bottom, because that's what that awesome guard can do. It can really control the posture and open up those strikes to the face.
Big palm strikes there.
Yeah, absolutely. Regan's doing a great job at controlling the back of the neck and laying those palm strikes down. Josh is going to make a scramble. Here goes the top half. Regan's got to be really careful here. He's got his butterflies inside. He's got an overhook on that left side.
It might look like these are just slaps, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
From here where I'm sitting, there's a big palms to the dome, bro. That is not pleasant. So Regan doing a great job of off-balancing it. Josh floating over the top, or a big palm to the center.
5 minutes left. 5 minutes left in this fight.
See Regan trying to dig underneath Josh's legs.
Here we go, scramble.
Josh getting up on his waist, looks like. Trying to scramble, get past that guard.
Regan's done a hell of a job. Here we go. Okay, he's going to try and lock down that leg. He's going to half guard. But Regan doesn't have an underhook on that left-hand side. So Regan, you can see Regan pummel in. There he goes.
Yeah,
just
very
pummel
nice.
in. Here he goes. All right. So now we're in this electric chair position. So right now he's got underhooks with a lockdown. He's going to look at trying to grab Josh's left leg and put it on his shoulder. It's on his shoulder. Okay, now this is a critical moment to see if he can get him on his hands and start looking to frame on that left-hand side. Look at Josh, doesn't want to know about that. He's going to sweep.
About those shorter levers.
Absolutely. Here comes a sweep. Here comes a sweep opportunity. Wrestling's coming next. Oh, Josh top for guillotine.
Big guillotine.
Oh, he's trying to roll out. Josh might have his guillotine.
Big pressure, hips in. Looks like Josh is connecting his hands.
Oh, he's
building up the mount.
Oh, wow.
Tactical move here from Josh.
Wow.
3 minutes 45.
Oh, Regan's just scrambling up, using his strength. Look at Josh hanging in there. Regan scrambling to the top position, back into full guard, wrist control on that side, overhook on the right. He's going to look at releasing his right leg. He's going to bring it over the top. Let's see how he goes. Oh, no, he's elected to go double underhooks. Wow.
Beautiful work out there from Josh.
What a pace,
fantastic.
Daniel. Whoa. 3:30 left on the clock.
Nice big palm there from Josh, building hip height, building head height, ready to throw some bombs down.
Oh, Regan gets the sweep. He's on top now.
Underhook. Could have a big scramble here off this underhook scramble.
Oh,
big throw!
Oh, he's over the shoulder. He needs posture control here.
Again, Josh.
Oh, and he pummels in.
With the well-placed, nice frame there. Gets his arms back inside, back to full guard.
That's black belt shit right there, bro.
Yes, sir.
No windows of opportunity. They close so quickly. Again, Regan on his back, full guard.
You're seeing Josh working that classic body-head combo. It's that all the time in MMA when you start to have somebody doing some wrestle boxing. They sit in the closed guard, body head, make you defend low, come up high.
Here he goes
now
again.
we're seeing Regan
Another,
back up to rubber guard.
another attack to rubber guard. He's striking off his rubber guard. He's in New York. That means he's got Josh's hand to the mat. And now he's looking for a deep hook, meat hook on that far side. 230 left, 230 left. Here we go, he's got good posture control. He's going to bring his right leg up. Here he goes. Regan's got rubber guard off both flanks, man. This is a hard puzzle to solve here. Josh is doing a great job. He's staying alive in this.
See him building up. Oh, nice. Looking to square back up and just go back to the head.
Both boys are going to be taking gulps of air here. They're going to be pretty tight. Legs are getting burning at this stage. Especially playing off your back for so long. It's so hard to hold your people down. Josh Sultan is just throwing down massive slaps. Regan Neo eating them. Just continually just trying to control that posture.
Josh with the body shots again to the liver there. Not a fun time, I promise. If you don't know what that's like, get your missus to slap you in the tummy as hard as you can, mate.
Yeah, Regan might have to change tactics here. Maybe he's going to try and look at omoplata sweep here, just thinking to get Josh to roll. Again, he's opening up that middle. Yes, look at this, he's slapping those ears.
That triangle over the top. But Josh doing a great job of keeping that leg over his, under his leg, sorry. You can see him trying to win his left knee over the knee.
He's trying to get up on his elbow. Oh, this is very dangerous for Josh. He's really got a good clinch on this. If he can clear their head here.
Good meat hook here, very strong.
He's got to try and clear the neck. If he can clear the neck real quick here, he'll have a carny arm lock set up there if he needs it. Let's see what he does. Almost inside 1 minute. Oh, he pulls straight out of it. Both boys getting nice and greasy at this stage.
I know, it's getting slippery out there. You can see this compared to the other combat jiu-jitsu match, with Regan having his shirt.
1 minute remaining, ladies and gentlemen.
Under 1 minute to go. Regan's got to really try and look for a finish here. He spent a lot of time on his back. He might see him try and take Josh's back here. Let's see how he goes.
This is a critical moment for Josh, I'd say, because I'd say up to this point with his effective striking from top position, I would probably give the edge to Regan in this match, so to Josh this far in this match. But if Regan is able to hit a big submission attempt and
he's looking for the truck. He's looking for the truck.
Oh, this is big.
He's looking for the truck. He's got him in the truck. He's got him in the truck. He's looking for a crotch ripper. He's trying to crotch rip on Josh Dalton. He's got to stretch it out. He's got to be able to push his hips up. Oh, Josh is letting his leg go. He just got out of that. He's laying down some ground and pound off his back. He's totally pinned in this position. 20 seconds to go.
Frank Parker is out of his chair, ladies and gentlemen. He is hyped for this two-sided techniques.
Awesome. Well, Josh has done a good job to release his leg, but right now he's still in some trouble. Leg drag position. You can see Regan laying down some heavy shots. Josh Dalton trying to hold him up. Regan on top.
Big scramble.
1 second to go.
You love to see it, kid. You love to see it. What a scrap.
That was awesome.
Regan's ribs look red raw right now.
Oh man,
kids.
just hang him upside down in some shop.
I know.
Some Chinese spare ribs or something in there. Oh, like a Peking duck, you know, they hang them in the windows.
Those are all liver shots as well, like they do not tickle.
Wow, I wonder how the judges are going to see this one. Here we go.
We had that
Ladies and gentlemen,
mount attempt from Peaches earlier.
after an intense round,
Amazing scramble at the end.
your winner,
We'll see.
blue corner, Josh
Earlier guillotine, scrambling up in the mount with a big pressure there. Then you get out through punches there. And, nah, man, there was an impressive scrap from both
Wow,
boys.
impressive fight, impressive. Well done to both athletes. Incredible performance from both guys. Well done, Josh Dalton, getting the victory.
Peaches with very disciplined elbows inside the guard, managed to land some good shots to the body, to the head. Josh looks to not hate this moment, I'll tell you that.
Awesome job. Well done to Josh Dalton. What a great scrap. Both boys really giving it 100%. Everything. Great work on top in full guard.
You've been around for a long time. Fight of the night so far. Both of them taking home bonuses tonight. How did that feel?
Really good. Pretty fucked now though. That was good.
Is that something you trained for? Did the game plan go as you thought?
Yeah, a little bit. I just wanted to sit on top and just create some damage and make a bit of a show for tonight.
Absolutely fantastic. Give it up for Peach, everyone!
What a fight! What a fight! That was a close one. That was a close. I mean, you could judge it. How you going to judge it? Both boys striking well off. I mean, Regan's striking well off his back, throwing.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Joshua's just
our night
hanging there and just keep winning
This
position.
is a BJJ Super Fight in the 67 kilo division, sponsored by Adidas Combat Sports. First, in the red corner, he's 25 years old, fighting out of 10, under coach Frank Barker. He's a purple belt, the 2022 Victorian State Champion. Please welcome Daniel
All right, Daniel AR just finishing cornering Regan. Now he's up for a roll. So this is a super fight, no strikes involved in this fight. Daniel AR is a purple belt, he's 25 years of age, out of 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu. He's a 2022 Vic State champion. I mean, he placed second at Nationals. He also competed at Pampax recently. Unfortunately, he got disqualified. It was a really close call for that reap, but you know, reaping is taken very, very seriously. So one bad move and you're out there. But yeah, Daniel is all set. He's had such a full book of competing this year, and he's going to be set off. You know, I think on Monday he's flying to the States to train 10 Planet with Eddie. He's got a B team. He's going to train at DVS as well, down there as well. So he's really living the jiu-jitsu life and trying to, you know, get the most out of the squeeze. You know what I mean? And he's in great condition, made weight easily. He's just he's a great kid. Very cerebral with his jiu-jitsu. His back takes are excellent. He's got great footlocks. This is going to be a ripper.
Fantastic.
It's up against your boy.
I know, my mate. The team here at Fusion called out to me. They're like, do you know where
in the blue corner. He's 30 years old, training out of Absolute MMA under coach Lachlan Joe, and he's a purple belt. Let's welcome Zach
Amen. Nah, Zach's a straight up killer. Like, Zach's really funny in that, like, when you talk to him, you think, oh my god, this guy wouldn't hurt a fly. But when literally I saw him at ADCC trials, and the man put on an absolute like clinic of just like scrambling and scrapping, mate. Like, when he steps on the mat to compete, he's ready to throw down for real.
Let's go, Daniel!
Alright, here we go. Now I gotta tell you, this is not easy. I mean, calling your own students' fights is a challenge in its own, you know? It's very challenging watching them get down there. Alright, here we go.
Zach with an early guard pull, looking to work some knee shield here.
And Daniel's knee cut pass is just next level, and also his back takes are next level as well. So you're going to look to see Daniel fight for that inside position. He likes to get super tight. He also likes the body lock pass too, Daniel. So you're going to see him get really low. Here we go. He gets really low. Here he goes.
Really well.
He's got his hands together. Okay. So
Zach working that near side underhook.
Yeah,
Sorry, the bottom side underhook.
Yeah, step one. Daniel's in step one of his game plan. He likes to use that body lock pass. So you're going to see him keep his head on. He's just going to look for an opportunity to get his head.
We actually see Zach with both underhooks here, so there is some interesting passing that can happen from off the double overhooks position that Daniel's got right now. But I mean, classically you'd think that with double underhooks he'd be winning this situation. So we'll see if Zach can build up on his left underhook and start to create some off balancing. Zach using a bit of lockdown here, a bit of a taste your own medicine kind of vibe.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is nothing strange for Daniel. This is every day. This is every day in the gym. This is every day in the gym. Just trying to open it up with his butterfly. He's going to kick his right leg free. He's going to pull his knee out. There it goes. It's almost out. Zach doing a hell of a job keeping that lockdown. He's doing a great job.
Very sticky here. It's very good. Clean work.
But again, he's just going to work that knee cut. There he goes. He's
You can
getting
see
the knee free.
the shoulder position is Daniel's doing very well from here. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Zach can build his shoulder underneath on that underhook. He can start to get some off balancing and loading.
Daniel is very hard to sweep. Very hard to sweep. Okay, he's got his knee free here. Zach's doing a hell of a job trying to punch that left underhook through. But you can see Daniel try and pass. It's very hard to stop here. Daniel's got a really good knee cut pass here. Daniel AR trying to cut through.
Zach trying to like bump him forward and build up on an underhook and start to try and scramble from here.
Daniel puts that. Oh, he's got that knee right on the stomach now. Okay, so the pass is looking
Zach
more and
staying
more
disciplined with his elbows. It's quite good work from him here.
He's doing well.
He's in some hot water, but mate, I've seen him make some serious comebacks before, so I'll never count my man Zach out again.
Absolutely, Zach Amen's a competitor, no doubt about it. Okay,
Came in on like literally like a day or two's notice. The man won't be stopped. Here we see Daniel scoring 3 points that guard pass here.
All right, he's going to try and donkey kick that leg through. He's doing good. He's doing good. Lots of shoulder pressure here. He's not passed yet. He's trying to go for a Kimura on that side. Then he's got to watch his left arm. Got to watch really careful when that left arm. He gets his hands together. Okay, this is where the back taking starts to open up right now.
For sure, yeah.
So you can see Zach's got that shin control with his right hand on the bottom there, but Daniel's just on his knees. You can see he's just trying to kill it and be patient. 7:25 left in this fight. Lots of time. Lots of time. Daniel up 6.
See, Zach with a fantastic job of inserting his right knee on the scramble there.
He is.
Looked as though Daniel was about to like clean pass him in the mount. Zach wasn't having it.
Yeah, a little impatience there from Daniel, but he's still in a really good position. Zach's doing a great job here, just keeping control. Oh, he's recovered. He's got to watch his head and arm choke. He's got to watch that arm triangle right there. So
Zach's going to look to try and build up to false half guard here, trying to keep the knee controlled. If he can keep the front of the knee of Daniel's right knee controlled, he can build up towards turtle. And although it looks like a really bad spot, being in front of that knee there will stop the knee cut. But you see Daniel using a great job of that Dagestani handcuff on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he's got that far handcuff on that side.
You see him take a claw grip.
Yeah, he's passed, and now he's going to look at taking the back. This is where he shines here. Okay, he's completely passed again. Let's see if he learnt on the first trip past Zach Amen's guard. Let's see if Zach can hang in there like
Zach
a
doing
champ.
a nice job. Rebuilding back up to his base, trying to trap that top leg, threatening that false half again. And the guy's a gamer, bro. He will not.
I understand. There's that.
Fantastic work out of
And he's got his arm. He's got his arm as well. So one step, he's got 2 things going for him. He's got 4. He's got the hooks in. He's got the 4, and now he's got one arm trapped.
So here we can look to probably see Daniel look to try and roll him to the other side. Right now, while he's on the underhook side, it can be often really hard to finish the choke. If Daniel's able to turn him to the other side, which looks like Zach's elected to go that way to try to break the body triangle open. So it's an interesting game here between Zach turning to his right to try and compromise the control of the body triangle versus Daniel wanting to go that side to expose his neck. So
you're going to see Daniel really work hard here at keeping that arm killed, and you're going to see him systematically try and pummel his way into a finish.
Yeah, it looks really clean. He's doing good work here, digging his knuckles underneath the jawbone of Zach here to try and get.
He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking to get under that chin. This is looking really, really bad for Zach Amen. Right now, both arms are under control. One with the leg, one with the handcuff. He's going to slowly work underneath that chin. He's going to slowly work in there. He might go palm to palm on this finish.
With a nice switch there to try and alternate the sides. Zach doing a good job of keeping his chin disciplined. He wants to try and tuck his head down to the mat to try and escape this position. If his head comes down to the floor, he can start to roll his shoulders off, especially on that underhook side.
Daniel slowly working his wrist right underneath Zach's chin. Zach's doing an exceptional job holding him up, but Daniel does not want to let go of that arm that he has trapped there. He's done a hell of a job to keep that arm in there. He's looking at body triangling it as well. Oh boy, this is bad.
The critical point here is if
here we go. So he might go palm to palm on this one. He's going palm to palm. He's going to D set. He might exchange it all the way to rear naked. He's squeezing. Zach's hanging in there. Time's running out. Air's running out.
You can see as Daniel changed to the other side, he managed to get the tight shoulder position with his right hand. This helps facilitate him actually punching the hand in. So
he's got that palm to palm. He's got to keep squeezing. He's doing a great job. He's got to keep his hips in. Daniel working his hips super hard, pushing him in. Zach's hanging in there like a champ.
Yeah, he will not go out without a fight. Zach is a mad dog.
Takes a big breath. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Well, like I said, while Zach's on this side, he's able to, now on this side here, you can see that Daniel can begin to try and get up on that tight shoulder control. But you see Zach trying to belly down into this position. It seems like a risky gambit, but working in this position, you can start to try and create misalignment of a center line. And through that misalignment, you can begin to escape.
Man, Zach Amen, what a warrior, just hanging in there like a champ.
Mate, what I say.
It's never easy having Daniel AR on your back. I don't care what level of jiu-jitsu you got. He's just so good, and so smart, and so patient on the back. He'll just wear you down.
He's having a very patient display. It's very nice to see. Arm trapping, very nice, clean work there. So if Zach can take his head to the mat here, he could be able to limp the position out. So there's a little bit of a game being played here. If Zach can drop his head to the mat, you can start to see him spinning his shoulders inside. But looks like he's just trying to get a bit of relief from this hand fight. The problem is with this position, even if he gets under the chin here, until he can lock his hands behind the back of the neck, it's very hard to finish. It is possible to one-hand choke. You can see Daniel using a chin pin here and then punching the hand. So that's the battle.
Here he
If Zach can hand fight here, there's a chance that he can slip his head and clear that neck control. Fantastic work. That's the problem of trying to go for the choke on the underhooking side, ladies and gentlemen. So
that's right.
If he changes to the choking side, once he's got the neck secured, then it's going to be a whole different story. But
absolutely.
While it's still in this battling stage, while his head's on the underhook side, when you're on the underhook side, it's totally open for Zach to try and hide.
He's looking at transitioning here. Let's see where he decides to go. He might go to a bum gun position, which is a cross-side crucifix, reverse inverted crucifix position. So let's see how he goes.
I like your fancy words, Magic Man.
Yeah, he's got that right leg underneath the far armpit. As you can see how he's separating the arms like a crucifix. You might see him transition to it. Let's see how he goes. He's going for the arm. He's going to transition. Here he goes. All right, he's going for a rear triangle now, Daniel. Daniel AR's got a rear triangle. He's got a very good rear triangle.
Zach controlling the second leg. It's made very hard for him to actually lock that triangle fully.
Little by little, he's got plenty of time. He's got 2 minutes left on the clock. Zach Amon putting up a hell of a fight.
Mate, I told you there's
the
no
resistance
quitting
is
this kid.
strong. Daniel might get his leg out. This might be a wrap. Here we go.
Pretty dicey for him.
Yeah, he's going to get his toes on the inside. There he goes.
Zach doing a great job of training.
Oh, he's into a spiderweb position. Spiderweb position. You see Daniel open up that grip.
You see Zach trying to build up to his knees.
He's got a triangle there if he wants it. He's got a triangle there if he wants it. If he wants it. He doesn't want it. He wants the arm lock. He's going to go for the arm lock. He's going for that arm. It's straightening slowly. He's hanging on for dear life.
1 minute
44. He's got plenty of time.
Plenty of time to work.
He's got that triangle on top side triangle on that arm. Zach is hanging in there like a champ. Daniel's got to keep that hook deep. He's going for the. Oh my God! He's out. Oh, he's out. Unbelievable.
What did I tell you, bro? Zach will not die.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Man's on 2 days' notice.
Absolutely right.
Putting on the fight of his life.
100%. Zach Amon doing a hell of a job. Like I said, these guys have scrapped more than once in tournaments in the normal Victorian Australian circuit. But when you put them in a cage, you put the lights on, put the crowd in here.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
It's different. Things are different. People find superpowers. People find more energy to defend.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. Inside, 1 minute to go. Daniel AR up to 13-0.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Oh, he's
jumping on the legs.
I believe this is black belt rules. Zach can heel hook, and he has quite an adept leg locking game. You could see him jumping on this foot here.
He's doing a great job. Zach on the legs. Daniel's on the run. Oh, he's got his knee line clear. Yes, he's got his knee line clear. Daniel AR is very, very difficult to heel hook. Very, very difficult to heel. His leg lock defense is awesome. And you can see him take advantage.
Zach trying to suck him back into the legs. Trying to off-balance him to his side. That's it. Drawing him back in.
Yeah, but Daniel's very, very hard to switch.
Now we're seeing
He's going for the back. He's going for his back. Oh, he's in the truck. He's in the truck.
If Zach Amon can kick him over onto his shoulder, he can start to stack him.
Oh, Daniel's on it. He's got the wrist control. He's got baseball back control. Let's see if he goes for a twister. He can go for a twister here if he wants.
On this position.
He's looking for it. Zach's doing a great job. He might transition back to the back. He might bail. Leg drag position.
Zach climbing back.
Zach's still fighting. 10 seconds to go. What a great match. Zach's doing a great job hanging in there. Might be too late. 5 seconds to go. Oh, Daniel AR has got this one. What a performance.
My God.
Wow, what a scrap. That was awesome, Daniel. Woo!
You cannot sleep.
That was awesome. Yeah, great job, Zach Amon, taking the fight on 2 days' notice.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
And didn't get the result he wanted, but literally every match Zach is in, when he's down to throw down, man, you're going to see fireworks, baby.
Hey, we want to see exciting matchups, and that was an exciting matchup for
100%.
sure.
No quitting.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner in the red corner, Daniel.
gentlemen, our 10th fight of the evening. This is the semi-final of our 8-man tournament. Featuring first, in the red corner, from the Bay Jiu-Jitsu,
So we have the first of our semi-final matchups, I believe. So
Brody Mayochi's up. As we saw, Brody, he won by a rear naked choke in that first round.
I believe so, yep. And then we have Ivan, who managed to get up over Hugh Boyd in his earlier match. So
with arm lock, he won by arm lock.
I believe so, yeah.
That's right, Ivan. Donlich with the arm lock.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Both boys finished their fights.
And he's opponent in the blue corner.
This is the second round.
From Providence in the Ivan Donlich.
As we saw in that first scrap with Ivan, man, he hung in there like a champ. He was just passing. His passing was fantastic. He had a couple of arm attacks, and on the second occasion, he managed to lynch him in the end. And like you said, Hugh ain't easy to finish.
Yeah,
right?
He's a monster. So for Ivan, this is a hell of a statement early.
All right, here we go. 7 minutes on the clock, semi-final.
So we have 25-year-old Ivan Donlich out of Dominance MMA taking on Brody Mayoki out of the Bean. Early penalty. Have to make grips in these rule sets. So you can't just pull without grips. That's the part of the rule set here. So you might see sometimes people will have a penalty awarded if they don't make proper connection to their opponent before pulling guard.
Brody pulls guard. All right, here we go.
Looking at kid sweep from Brody here.
Yeah,
A
there
good
he
bump,
goes.
Building up.
Trying to wrestle up, but Ivan's just too smart for that. Too smart. It's going to take a real interesting game plan to beat Ivan. I just see Ivan thriving as this competition continues to go forward.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you've got to think about the tactical pressure that he's under now. Like, so it sounds like not much because again, it's just like, you know, it's a 7-minute match.
Yep.
But that one penalty that Ivan got awarded kind of frees. Oh, we see it.
He's in a
Brody
guillotine.
jumping on a big guillotine.
He's on a guillotine. He's covered that leg. Oh, Ivan's in some trouble here. Let's
Brody's
let go with
climbing
that
up over
right.
the shoulder. Looks.
Might turn this into a triangle attack. Let's see how he goes. Hard to see from this angle. Oh, he's tried to throw that leg over the shoulder.
Nice, clean work.
Great
Yeah,
defense by Ivan.
That one penalty that Ivan's been awarded may play into a big factor down the line. So just having that one thing puts the pressure on Ivan to try and make something happen and score. So now, even if Brody comes on top, he's going to get 2 points. So then, even if Brody gets swept back, he can jump on a submission, knowing that even if he gets swept, he's going to have an advantage over Ivan in the scoring criteria. So, it seems boring and nuanced when you think about what a little penalty can be, but the play that it has into the rest of the match can be really significant.
Absolutely, Ivan's on a nice
reaping situation.
There's rolling. He's got a nice purchase on that ankle, but Brody is just, she's just all over that. Immediately responding.
2 points for a submission attempt. Oh no, for the sweep. Sorry, that was my mistake. So now you can see Brody up 2 points in this situation. So 2 points and a penalty. So now even if Ivan's able to sweep him back, you're going to still have Brody on top, which puts a lot of pressure on Ivan to really make something big happen.
He's got Ivan's right leg stapled to the ground. He's got the instep inside the knee and the knee on the ground. He's going to be opening his hips and putting plenty of pressure on that.
Bump on the knee shield there to try and clear it by, but Ivan quickly recovers.
Wow. Just knew how much trouble he was on right there. Ooh. All right, Brody's looking. Oh, Ivan's just jumping on his leg. Straight away, just jumping all over that leg. Brody, aware of it, sitting up.
This is a risky angle for Brody's knee coming forward.
Very risky.
For that 50-50. So there are lots of lateral torque into the side of the knee. So So here we see Ivan getting 2 points, but again, as I said before, Brody's still in head with that penalty from the start. So obviously we don't want it to come down to a penalty. We want to see submissions, but the interesting play that it has on the rest of the match really puts the onus on Ivan to start to really, get aggressive and make things happen.
Nice work, getting that back sweep again.
Good. If he builds up, he's going to be up 2 points and a penalty.
He's got a disadvantage.
2-2. 3:45 left on the clock, Daniel.
Yeah, but like I said, what you don't see is that penalty. So Mayoki is currently in the lead. Like, it may not look like it, but should this go to the distance, then we're going to see Brody winning this at this point. But obviously, we want to see submissions. We want to see people coming out and getting finishes, getting aggressive.
Man, he's working that Dela Eva hook so well. It just keeps off-balancing him with it. Works on that inside butterfly as well. That's
100%. This is impressive work.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that guard. Wow. People think fighting off your back you're losing, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Not all guards are equal. That's for sure.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
And not all guard players
with
are
a
equal.
deep underhook threat there. That was really nice work.
Tactical adjustment right there, but I'm starting to look at passing on the other side, which we usually deem as the weak side. Usually,
for sure. And we see Ivan working this tight half guard position. So we see that Brody's lost his knee shield here, so he's going to have to do some serious work to recover. And just as I say that, he recovers his outside knee position.
Look at this full guard. Wow, look at that.
What looks to be with a strong underhook here. So fantastic dexterity from Brody Mayoki.
Absolutely, mate. Was he 17?
17, mate. And already an IMAF world champion.
Oh, here he goes. He's tight on a straight ankle lock. Brody ain't going to have it. This is He gets it. He gets it. He gets it. What I tell you.
That's what I say about the tactical crush. He had to do something big.
Yeah, absolutely. He had to. Oh, my goodness.
Man's got to go big. So
wow. What a great finish.
4 minutes 40 into the
Ivan Donlich goes into the final of the 8-man eliminator. 2 submissions along the way.
Yes, sir.
An armbar in the first round, second round, and puts away Brody Mayoki. And Brody ain't no joke. 17-year-old prodigy up and coming, and he puts him away straight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by straight foot lock, Ivan Donlich.
Wow. He's in the finals.
It's got to be said, if Angus is able to win in this next round, we're going to have a dominance versus dominance final, and we're going to have a match to the death. So the loser has to leave. That's what I heard. I spoke to Dave before. I said if they're both in the final, we're going to fight to the death. So.
Well, he's up against Ayman Mahmoud, and that's not going to be easy. We saw his performance was electrifying, man.
100%. There's no small order. That's for sure.
Wow. Here we go.
I just want to see death matches. There, I said it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our second semi-final of our 8-man tournament, sponsored by NAS Cuts and ABC Photo Signs. Introducing first in the red corner, from AET, Ayman Mahmoud!
So we're seeing Ayman Mahmoud, which I can't pronounce because I'm... Mahmoud, okay. Mahmoud, apparently. I'm terrible at these things. But we saw Ayman have a huge victory up against young Bobby Sandu from before, so no small feat. Looking to see what he can bring in this next semi-final match.
Like we said earlier, Ayman Mahmoud has had a very successful 2022, winning literally clean sweeping all the tournament, the majors that he's been in. It's almost like a grand slam. Yeah, I mean, what an effort. What an effort. Right? I mean, he's the future. Guys like that are the future. Angus, this guy, they're all the future. Like,
absolutely,
we saw Brody. These guys, we're going to be seeing these guys competing for the next 10 years.
Absolutely right.
Introducing his opponents in the blue corner, fighting out of Dominance MMA, Angus Tompkins!
Yeah, this might just be Coach Bells, guys, but the Coach Bells of today are the Black Belt Championships tomorrow, so...
Absolutely. Man, Angus's ability to take the bat and just be able to clear his legs, and he's got ground bolos, baby bolos, inversions. He's got straight ankle locks. He likes hitting straight ankle locks from real weird positions. You know, Ayman is really going to have his leg lock. I think his leg lock and his back defense tested. But you know what? he could all just slap me in the face and just go, I'm going to pass this kid's guard and just smash right through and just mount him and finish him, get him out of there, you know? So he's capable of doing that.
Yeah, for sure.
And however this goes, the final is going to be bananas.
Exactly, yeah.
Against Ivan Donlich, right?
Absolutely right.
Here we go. Wow, 8-man eliminator. Woo!
Seeing a double guard pull. Okay, so what's going to happen here is we're going to have an interesting situation. So if somebody's able to get onto a footlock, for example, and maintain control of a submission threat, they will not reset them. Whilst they're both sat down though, we see Angus working out towards the back. So basically there's like 15 seconds before somebody gets stood back up. If Angus can climb out to the back in that time, which it looks like he's attempting to, then obviously they're not going to get stood up. But if nobody's on an active submission after 15 seconds have elapsed, you'll see this happen here, where they both get stood up, they're both going to get awarded a penalty, and then from then, these penalties can accrue. So the first penalty is just a penalty, the second penalty is an advantage, third is 2 points, fourth is a DQ, okay? But now we see Amen Mahmoud, which is my attempt at it, pulling guard effectively.
He's in half.
Oh, it looks like Angus has been awarded 2 points for a takedown, actually.
Okay, interesting. Well, now Eamon's going to have to get working.
That's right. And we see
straight up on the neck.
Handling business, coming straight up for 2 points himself.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't want to get a deficit built up on him because Angus is really good at accruing those points. He'll just take you back.
Exactly, yeah, very nice tactical jiu-jitsu. You see him working inside with that crab ride hook.
He's trying to take his back here. He's got to be really careful.
He's trying to poke out the back door. You see Armin using a nice underhook on the far side there.
Deep half from Angus Tonkin here.
Yep, so that underhook is really keeping Eamon securely on top and preventing Angus from poking out to his back. But there's an interesting battle at play here. So that underhook can lead into him being passed, or if Armin can be sneaky, he can try and connect to a Kimura, which we're trying to see.
Here he goes.
In doing so, we give Angus the ability to come up on top, threading into 50-50 as Angus builds up to the base. So if Angus builds up to his left knee here, we're going to see it go 4-2 to Angus in this position. So we'll see. But yeah, we see, Armin committing to that footlock.
Oh man, he's got a dangerous footlock on both flanks.
Good, Angus building up here. We're going to get the advantage for the footlock.
Oh, he's going to try to attempt. Angus onto it straight away.
Angus doing a good job of defending here. Trying to draw it. Looks like he's shifting it into, nice. Coming out the back door, using it to sweep, getting 2 points himself.
Wow, look at that. Wow, points are level at this stage, 4 apiece. 4:40 left in this one, Daniel.
But it looked like a bit of a tactical mistake from Angus there, staying on his butt. In that moment, there was a bit of a disconnect where Angus probably could have scrambled back up to his feet and then tried to pull guard again. And that would have put him 2 points up from his guard. Instead, staying on the bottom position, he's allowed Armin to come up on top and level the score here.
4 points apiece, 4:20 left.
See Angus looking, maybe thinking about a meal lock on that side. It's risky though, it gives up the underhook on the far side there.
Top half position for Eamon Mahmoud doing a great job. Angus Tonkin hanging in there. He's always dangerous, man. This kid doesn't get tired at all. Looking like he's lacing up the gas. That leg entanglement might be against him right now. We're going to see, that's a duck. He's going to see him try and step over.
3 points that guy.
Or if he can hook a leg, this will be a wrap. I like to see a person get a full like Darcy.
It looks like he's trying to sit in underneath it for like an execution.
That's the executioner.
The absolute pinnacle.
It's like a reverse guillotine.
Probably not even legal in this rule set, honestly, with Purple Belt IBJJF. But you know, if you lose by getting DQ'd for executionering someone, I still think you win. That's my hot take.
For sure, right?
That's my hot take.
And look at Angus. He's just fought his guts out getting out of that. Look at that.
Nice.
Now he's got a good spot. He's looking at taking his back. Eamon Mahmoud's got to be really careful right here.
We see Angus getting sticky, climbing up the back door, getting the trap.
He's climbing. Dangerous position. Angus is going inversion here by Eamon Mahmoud. Angus got to watch his arm. Mahmoud turtling up, throws him off. He's going to spin. He's going to try and spin. He's got to clear that left leg. He's going to reverse triangle here, Daniel.
Took a bit of reverse close guard action.
He's out of it.
Nice leg pummeling there from Angus to recover.
Yeah, we might see Eamon try and pass here.
So Angus again with a hectic blood nose, looking badass.
Oh man, this is perfect. Saturday night in Melbourne, blood nose in the cage, fighting your guts out in 8-man eliminator.
That's what's up.
Most people are at the movies. This is awesome.
So we see Armin up 7-4 against Angus.
Yes,
I'm not sure exactly what the tally is on advantages right now, but if it comes down to the time here at this point, we're going to see a points decision. But
2:40 left. We're going to see Angus set up an old school sweep. If he gets to his knees, he's going to pull that foot out.
Classic half guard sweep.
Beautiful old school sweep. Beautiful. But Armin has just... Eamon has been able to recover. He's in a triangle. He's in a triangle. He's got the armbar. He's gone for the armbar. He's out. Angus is out. He's reversing it. What?
Climb out to the back.
Trying to go to the back. He's going to roll him over. Eamon's going to come up on top. He's going to come up on top. There he goes. He's on top.
Angus committing big to that guillotine, it looks like, keeping his leg caught.
2 minutes, Daniel. Daniel Schwartz, have a look at this.
Mate, we've got scraps here tonight, baby.
Woo.
Angus doing a fantastic job of staying connected, but...
Man, that knee on the inside is saving Eamon right now.
You got to think 6 to 7 with 150.
Oh, it's so close. 150 left.
If Angus can stick a guard pass here, it'll be 2 points ahead, which might be enough to push him over the line. But with 145 left, still plenty of time to work to a submission or scramble to a big finish.
He can also set up a DAS too. He's got a deep overhook on that right-hand side. He's going to grip the pass there. He can use it. Wow, he's down 1 point. 90 seconds left.
If Angus can pass his guard here, he's going to take this home. And then he's going to have to fight his teammate in the final.
Right, full guard.
But we see Armin doing a great job of tying him up. He's getting his knee to the inside, trying to do the log splitter pass. It looks like his foot is a little far back for the log splitter. It looks like he might get off balance here. This could be huge for Armin. At this point, with 1 minute 10 to go, if Armin can just hold him off and retain his guard, he's going to take this match and punch his stick to the final.
Right now, it's coming down to the wire. We're inside. 1 minute to go.
1 minute to decide this one, kids. So
Angus just needs a pass, man, and he's got it. He just needs a pass.
Down to the wire.
He's passed it. Inversion.
Armin doing a good job of getting his feet inside.
Oh, he's got his feet inside nicely. Dunno, he tries to recounter.
Using loose passing here, trying to get side to side.
Just an advantage there, just an advantage given.
Yep, so worth noting to our viewers as well.
Oh, he's going to reverse him. He's going to sweep him from here. He's going to sweep him. Oh, there he goes. He's coming up on top. All the way. Nice work. Puts that butterfly in. He's in that DM's position. He's going to try and pummel his extra 30 seconds to go.
Fantastic sweep from Armin Mahmoud here.
Mahmoud up 7-6. Points haven't changed. Here we go. It's going to come down to guts and determination. Here we go. There's a scramble.
At the back.
20 seconds left. Mahmoud up 9-6. Oh, he's got this. He's just got to hang on here, and he's got it. 13 seconds left.
Angus needs a
He's trying to take his back. Oh, he's on his back. Oh, hanging tough. Angus Tonkin running out of time. What a great performance from him. But the winner right now, Eamon Mahmoud wins.
Punches his ticket to the final.
Wow.
For massive
showdown. What an unbelievable scrap. That was amazing. Congratulations for both fighters on that one. That was so good.
What a beast.
This makes it very interesting now, Daniel, because in my books, this is, maybe I'm delusional, but Ivan hasn't had, I don't think, some super hard pressure 2 rounds like Eamon Mahmoud has.
Absolutely.
It's going to be interesting to see how much gas is left in there against the finisher like Ivan Donlik, man.
Absolutely.
You understand what I mean? It's big on these kind of formats. It's big.
100%, yeah.
You got to roll 3 times to the goal. 3. Wow, that was insane.
I think Armin riding a massive high. It feels like in the room there's got a bit of a home crowd advantage, so to speak. A lot of people here in support of the AET fighter, Armin Mahmoud.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our second intermission. We'll be hosting Australian artists Ash, The Realist and Jadro, supported by Kato and Headline.
Yo, what's the fusion? Tough crowd.
Let's go, no fusion! Make some noise! Let's go.
How you doing tonight? Good? Good? Alright, let's go, South man.
Let's go.
Yeah, we'll turn that shit up a bit, eh?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh,
a demon, take to conquer. Don't let them catch you creeping. You need to find a peace of mind and you succeed. Deep down what the people think, do what you believe in. That's all that matters, so never stop dreaming.
Won't hold back, I'm all in now. It's my dreams I'm chasing, yeah. I'm no longer into wasting time. Won't hold back, it's my time. It's my dreams I'm chasing, yeah. Hey, I don't want a 9 to 5. To be honest, I wanna live, not just survive. I'ma chase my damn dreams till the day I die. I'm not settling for less, so just enjoy the ride. Stick it out cause you belong, stand strong no matter where you're from. This is your song. This your moment, give your all. They ain't failing, they just quitting, they're two different calls. We just stress less and never give up. Keep your fans close cause they the ones who'll never leave us. For the moment when they believe us, there'll be wild nights when we fill in them arenas. Yes, this is my dream and I will never stop. All them haters fly forever fly. Try, cream of the crowd, you at the top. Don't forget the team, live life, never street fighting for your dreams, yeah. Won't hold back, I'm all in now. This is my dreams I'm chasing, yeah. I'm not looking into wasting time. Won't hold back, it's my time. Cause my dreams are waiting, yeah. I'm not longer into wasting time.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright, let's go on that next one.
Yeah.
Tell them,
Gon' feel it, yeah. Yeah, hey, what you know about backyard parties? Bring the beer, shots of Bacardi. Welcome to the best life. You know nothing about starving, doing anything for the money. Just like do it for the fam, I'm striving. Crew in the back, stay wildin'. No side, boys stay shining. Summertime, bright like Cali. No way, we are not the same. Switched up, we on different lanes. No way, we are not the same. No side, can we feel the flames? Holla if you hear me. We're not the same. Switched up, we on different lanes. No way, we are not the same. Yes, I can do it again. Let's go.
We're about to put Burn City in the
Spotlight.
California dreaming with a northside
Appetite.
We in a different lane to all you other guys. We're not the same, tunnel vision with the narrow eyes. No, the beats are sticky like these apple ties. Sun is shining, summer up to Fahrenheit. Drinking out the red cups until we paralyze. That's how we do with the northside Cali vibes. Making moves now it's best that you recognize. You're now fucking with the best that you can't deny. We're in a separate lane, you and me are not the same. We're about to blow up like it's dynamite. It's all good vibes, elevate like satellite. Shout to my wifey, she knows she my kryptonite. And when the sun goes down, we're good tonight. Good company and all the shiny whips and bikes.
What you know about backyard parties? Bring the beer, shots of Bacardi.
Welcome to the best life.
You know nothing about starving, doing anything for the money.
Just like
you for the fam, I'm striving. Crew in the back, stay wildin'. No side, boys stay shining. Summertime, bright like Cali. No way, we are not the same. Switched up, we on different lanes. No way, we are not the same. No side, can you feel the flames? No way, we are not the same. Switched up, we on different lanes. No way, we are not the same. Yes, I come equipped with game. I'm on my education, smoking medication. Summertime shining, call it Californication. Trying to get my mama house ready on vacation. And when we get to Cali, we gon' have a celebration. This haters is late. Watch it on the come up, I'ma flex. This rappers is poor, but you are now rocking with the best. Stick with the same. You break checkers, is his chest. I'm running the game, you can call me Worldwide West. What you know about backyard parties? Bring the beer, shots of Bacardi.
welcome to the best life.
You know nothing about starving, doing anything for the money.
Put it through your chest like
Do it for the fam, I'm striving. Crew in the back, stay wildin'.
there's no stress like
Northside boys stay shining. Summertime bright like Cali. No way, we are not the same. Switched up, we on different lanes. No way, we are not the same. Northside, can you feel the flames? No way, we are not the same. Switched up, we on different lanes. No way, we are not the same. Westside coming through again.
How we
feeling tonight? How we feeling tonight? If you're feeling good, make some noise. I said, if you're feeling good, make some noise. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's run that next one. Let's go, Ash. Let's go.
Baby, all my life.
But this one's to my saviour, my life. She's saying.
How did you know I was losing my mind? When did you decide that you're on my side?
When did you decide you were down for me? Asking myself, was it bound to be? Didn't want to smile cause a frown was cheap. Losing a war, getting drowned at sea. Face with an enemy I couldn't be. They talk deep, but I've been underneath. Never closed my eyes cause of who I might be. Lost in my head, contemplating defeat. Then you showed up with your bean. I was losing my mind on the streets. How did you know that I was in need? Who made the decision to collide two seas? Was it destiny or just meant to be? Were you on my side cause you were meant for me? You took me in when society rejected me. Still don't believe it all seems like a dream.
For yourselves right now. Let's go.
I know everything happens for a reason. I believe it was falls in a sequence. Never thought I would be so lucky when I'm breathing. You came along at the right time I needed you. I keep asking the question, when did you decide to link up the connection? You brought me back, resurrection, turned my deception into perception. Now I'm headed in the right direction. You're on my side, I'm on your side till I'm resting. Truly believe you were God sent a blessing. Now we straight got a force to be reckoned with. I've never mentioned this, but I'm asking you where you been.
Where you been, baby, in all my life? Where you been all this time? How did you know I was losing my mind? When did you decide that you're on my side?
Well, I'm going to invite another artist from Melbourne, Kato. Make some noise for Kato.
Yo, Double FC, what's good? I said Double FC, what's good? Make some noise, come on. Yeah, that's all we like. So sick.
Let's go, Kato.
Kato boy to be nice, don't he? She got me going crazy, and lately I've been thinking I can't get her off my mind, off my mind. She got me going crazy, but lately I've been thinking, baby, I can't get her off my mind.
If J Tro gave a fuck about it, bitch, I'd always be broke. But this one got me crazy, no joke. Coochie so good, got that stroke on soap. In my mind like Indo smoke. Got me feeling so good when we west side diving. No stress, sunset, west side side. Cruising the low, west side riding. Feasting the east like we west side dining. Oh damn, she got oh damn on 10. Streets on stress, but my baby on Zen. African Barbie, Fiji and Ken. Shawty so good, I don't want her friend. I just want me, you in the sheets, we fuck. Shawty on her knees and the bitch start sucking. Turn that ass round while the dog pound bumping. Shots in the mouth, call it drive-by busting.
Yeah, she got me going crazy, but lately I've been thinking I can't get her off my mind, off my mind. She got me going crazy, but lately I've been thinking, baby, I can't get her off my mind.
Everybody give it up for the realest.
She really got me going loco. In and out of love, always yes, but I don't know. Got my mind running laps and she knows. So addicted to pussy, always down to get low. She know I ride for my bros down to get ugly, put the streets on a no-go. Never be one for love, that's why I show no. Now I'm sprung and I don't wanna be solo. Yeah, how things change. Now this girl running round with my last name, wow. I never thought I could be tamed. Used to live in wild, now my life is amazing. How things change. Now this girl running round with my last name, wow. I never thought I could be tamed. Used to live in wild, now my life is amazing. She got me going crazy, and lately
can't get her off my mind. She got me going crazy, but lately I can't get her off my mind. She got me going crazy, and lately I can't get her off my mind. She got me going crazy, but lately I can't get her off my mind.
Me going loco. We're gonna get it back into some harder shit. Hype you up for the rest of this show, the rest of this night. Run that shit, please. Hope there's no kids in here. There's a few swear words. Let's go.
Yeah, my planet's in motion. I'm bringing in waves like the ocean does. Like Stormy said, hold on the potion. My heartbeat's cold, may as well be frozen. So many thoughts in my head like an imminent explosion. So much I've been noticed, I don't need motive. Bars and beats that corrode shit. Straight to the point, I don't sugarcoat it. Half these rappers ain't shit, it's unspoken. I'm not even joking, please. Take a moment, listen to the shit that they boast. Force your eyes wide open, I make them sing like the Titanic boat did. If you clash me, quickly get your throat slit. My bars got heat, they're ferocious, and my beats so sick, they're atrocious. Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck if I'm noticed or not, or whether I get chosen. You're all imitating a record that's broken. Only bread that you stack gets toasted. Suggest you get your pad and you know this. I'm not trying to provoke shit, only make sure that you're woken. I used to get down with commotion, now I crave peace as my focus. I was hand woven, cut from a different cloth. Bar so tight, suffocate like a headlock. I've got twisted thoughts, getting tangled like a dreadlock. Shoot words like a gun and I'm coming for the headshot. I don't miss, I'm on point like Deadshot. Got my shit locked like foot tread shot. Yeah.
Stuff to the chase. I would've made a lot of mistakes. Fuck on a hold and I run right back. Baby, I'm sorry. You know I'm a dog, I'm chasing the pussy, no reason about it. If music don't pan out, I'ma gon' make me an M off crypto. Then I stay rapping till the day I die, that's my lingo. We go top, the top of the charts, that's one hell of a feat though. For apps I do it for free, but I got one hell of a feat, bro. We the waving eyes, yeah, this how you know. I'm stacking up the plays, let it feed my ego. Feed my ego, no one just like me though. Roll with Italians, Guido. We got the same little Beetle. Been pillar on the track for all the energy. You know I'm finna go crazy. Nobody said to me, and I'm yet to be put on my place that's lazy. Bustin' the back, young Brady. All of that talk don't faze me. Boy, you not poppin', you body. Working the back, I'm party. Tell me who the fuck gon' stop this. Counts on my face, that's honest. Word like a dog, I'm honest. Actually, the realest I got him.
Championship. Make some noise right now for yourselves right now. Let's go. Let's go. First ever, we are witnessing history. Fusion Fighting Championship.
Blaze that J, let the mind meditate when she come right back. Got my G's and they moving keys where the car keys at. Jab like beef, but she bad like retuck, rock off your back. Man want shit when they don't want chat, talking this and that, yeah. See I turn that page on that Mary Jane, only speaking facts. Bake that shit, watch it cook right back. I'ma raise that shit like I'm making cake. When I'm on them dead, think I'm cooking crack. Fuck it, not keep thinking all that. Oh, I'ma stick to my Jack Jones. No cocaine, I make racks. Don't let them talk, it's all cat. Though, let her say some. Yeah, I got them hits, let her play some. When they see my face, now they play dumb. Paper income, that's an outcome. I will never be outdone. I'ma go for a rest when I outrun. They'll never catch me lacking on a 16 lash like Jack Sparrow without rum. Silly, silly, they wanna test me really, really. I'm about to free them willy, willy. Still here ripping my Billy, Billy. Hot and cold like chili, chili. On the way up to the milli, milli. Screaming, yeah man, Philly, Philly. J-Joe shit gon' Philly, 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 Philly.
Let's go.
Yeah, WFC, it's been a pleasure. Let me send this one up right. Yeah,
I pray for my enemies to know that they not gon' touch me. Say that they're better than me, a stretch. Pulling the cord like bungee. Always when I'm ever in conversation. Drop a new single, I'm on topic. They get with the program, y'all gon' be crashing like Logic. The realest. I took a while to get it here right this. Got a lot to get right with. I'm gon' kill it, but despite this, bright future like a light switch. On everything I love, I do it with no intention of fame. Wanna play with my royalties, controlling the moves, no game. I don't care what you claim, expecting to change but rapping all the same. Had the idea but you didn't do it, but I did it first. Shame, it's said in my name. Knowing any individual is never entitled. Like a word to my mother, like a script on a Bible. Word to my mother, I'm chilling. I'm trying to get
Yeah, WFC.
Make some noise.
Woo!
Let's run this last one.
Leave your crew devastated. Lyrically, you'll be done, you won't make it. You want a war with the realists, you ain't got shit compared to us. Face termination. Got buzz so ill, there's no medication. When I'm in the booth, it's all violations. Fire in your ears, yeah. You're tasting. It's flames that you're tasting. I hear no speak, no, but I see evil. Never done no one thing illegal, deceitful. I live my life just peaceful. So many stories, I could write a sequel. But I'm all about family now. Teaching my kids how to stand their ground and be as real as it gets, not bound by the bullshit that shadows us around. You gotta grasp the world in your hands and squeeze it for everything just to make bands. I got big plans, fuck the ghosts of my past, now I know where I stand. Got my shit locked down with the flow so ill. Out for the count, ear to the street, feet on the ground, fuck your ops. You cunts are all mouth, real G's a family man holding it down, and that's me. R to the E, A to the L to the IST. Most of you man still living in dreams, need to wake up from your REM sleep. You don't know shit about traps and streets. Smoke a few trees and believe you're in deep, you don't know that feeling of when you can't breathe and your world gets swept from beneath. Cause I know I've been there before. Climbed out of holes, fell deeper than the earth's core. Embrace your days cause they fly like Concorde. I'm not chasing an encore, I was always smart, never talked. But if you got caught, I know you're sore. Grass on your ENDs for sure. Trust me when I say you don't want a war with us. Leave your crew devastated. Lyrically you'll be done, you won't make it. You want a war with the realists, you ain't got shit compared to us. Face termination. Got buzz so ill, there's no medication. When I'm in the booth, it's all violations. Fire in your ears, flames what you're tasting.
Yeah.
It's flames that you're tasting.
Who on war with a Northside best? This my flex gonna make me chicks. They gon' neglect, I'm an A+ test. I run the past, I'm present, I'm next. Been there, done that, came out blessed. Give me the keys, that's fun, who's next? One down, two down, rest of your crew run way too stunned cause I laid you to rest. You a loose change, I'm a baller. Playing childish games like a toddler. I'm a beast you deceased, brother please. You at least tell them shush, go freeze in the corner. That's that shit that you order. Smoke my green, I'm a stoner. I'ma run this quick, I'ma take your bitch. Now she looking Estee Lauder. Oh shit, I got them going, oh shit. Test me, I make him, oh shit. I am the best like no shit. Zeno the beast, they know this. Realest put them on notice. Rider up through like coders. My love the green, they roll this. Y'all looking sheep, I lead, they follow. They them two beasts, they far from cordial. Each way the streets, TNs and polos. Can't feel the heat, no hot, it's hollow. Crazy, they call me far from normal. Sweat that I'm feeling something formal. Them and I'm racing, so I take chasing. Tell them pull up in the VL turbo.
Yeah. Leave your crew devastated. Lyrically you'll be done, you won't make it. You want a war with the realists, you ain't got shit compared to us. Face termination. Got buzz so ill, there's no medication. When I'm in the booth, it's all violations. Fire in your ears, flames what you're tasting. It's flames that you're tasting.
Thanks for having us, Fusion.
Thank you, Fusion.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys.
and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 11th fight of the evening. A combat BJJ super fight in the 85 kilo division, sponsored by A-Team Security. Introducing first, in the red corner, he's 25 years old, fighting out of grappling education under Kali Loksu. He's a brown belt and an MMA record of 2-1. Introducing Hayden Linebeer.
Welcome back, guys. We're back on with our combat jiu-jitsu action. Coming out first, guys, we've got Hayden Linebeer, 25-year-old out of grappling education under Keller Loksotti. He's a brown belt with a strong MMA base, a record of 2-1. One of my good friends in up the coast had a bit of a start with him, Bella K. Gall, the mechanics master, bro. If you don't know, you will. Anyway, we saw Hayden recently with a devastating full break of a Kimura fighting out of subversion. So he's been shown to have unreal finishing mechanics on this submission. So can't wait to see him in a combat jiu-jitsu format. Good wrestler, dangerous guard. Comes to scrap. I'm ready to see it.
Shellings. I made juice that gave me lemons. You little fuckboys do my head in. Henry the 8th beheading.
And his opponent in the blue corner. He's 33 years old, fighting out of Kick-Ass MMA under Steve Kennedy. He's a brown belt and an MMA fighter. Introducing Adam Bennett.
Introducing Adam Bennett, 33 years of age, out of Kick-Ass MMA under Steve Kennedy. He's a brown belt, he's an MMA fighter, made 85.2. CJJ rules for this bout. It's going to be a ripper.
Look, if you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment that you captured, just let it slip. Yo.
This is going to be a killer matchup, you guys. It's good to be back on. Alrighty, underway. Setting the tone, baby.
Here we go. 10-minute match. 85 kilogram CJJ super fight.
Hayden coming out looking for some little off-balancing on a foot sweep here. Strong physical tone to start the match off. Nice.
Wow, nice way to avoid that. Adam looking to try and just create some distance, but man, Hayden is just
strong ragdoll.
Oh
here
man, he wants. Oh, look at this
big palm strike there from Hayden.
Immediately looking for the head.
Big
landing
strike,
a big
right
shot.
hand.
Massive shots.
Big shot to the body there, big body head. Hayden doing work from this position.
Absolutely.
Nice strong leg drag here. You see, normally in jiu-jitsu you see them use the leg drag to pass the guard. Hayden happy to sit in the leg drag and use it as a way to control the legs while he can throw hands.
Absolutely. Top half is a very powerful, superior position when their strikes are involved. You got good control of the hips there. You've got one leg inserted inside, so you've got plenty of control of the inside leg. You can choose to pass whenever you want, as he just did.
Absolutely. Now, the struggle in combat jiu-jitsu is when you take something like side control or north-south, you're not actually in an optimal position to throw big strikes. It starts to change when you can start to do things like mounted crucifix. So we'll look, we see what happens. And like black belt versus brown belt, oftentimes you have like the brown belt coming in really hard to try and make a big statement, you know? They're like, coach, pick me next. See Michael Messo getting a quick guard pull here. Coming right out the back on that underhook there.
He's trying to take his back straight off the cuff.
That's what I was saying. Michael trying to make a big statement against a black belt in Max Viney here.
Absolutely. I mean, who doesn't love competing against a black belt, really?
That's exactly right.
If you're a black belt
everything
yourself,
in the game, nothing to lose.
Yeah, right. I mean, oh yeah, true, especially when you're a brown belt. But if you're a black belt, oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, cheers. If you're a black belt, you want to compete against a black belt.
Exactly,
You want to get out there and you want to test yourself. You want to make sure that everything is all above board, like the level is
You're at the
decided.
level. 100%.
Yes.
Especially being a young black belt at 25, you know?
Oh, here he goes.
Michael Messo coming out aggressive, like I said.
Oh, he is. He'll do this all fight long.
We'll see how the maturity plays in as a factor, you know? Like, being a black belt, you're 25, you've got a bit more, maybe a little bit more experience under your belt, you know? Sometimes maybe you could weather the early storm, kind of lull them into a sense of security and then make your strike. See here, we see Max with a deep knee cut attempt. Nice strong underhook here.
Pressure passing.
Michael retaining his knee shield a little bit here, but hands locked, cross-face underhook in this knee cut position.
Michael's got a good position with that right arm. It's exactly where it needs to be.
For sure.
He's got to fight off that grip. There he goes. He's going to try and keep that hand occupied. As long as you keep your opponent from connecting his hands if you're on the bottom, it's very important. If they're able to connect their hands, especially with a head and arm position or a seatbelt as we usually call it, oh, it could be it could be the end, because as soon as they pass with that seatbelt, it could be the end. Or the beginning of the end anyway. So Michael's done a great job from bottom half here, just hanging in there, just trying to find an opening against a rampaging Max Viney, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Mad Max.
It's interesting, normally at like a black and brown belt level, you see a bit more like cagey kind of behavior, but we're not seeing that at all out of Max Viney.
No way. Max is coming in too. He's coming in to put his opponent away. There's no doubt about that.
Absolutely. And when you see these guys compete in, you know, maybe higher level comps like, you know, Vicks or Nationals or something like that, you'll often see them play like a really strategic kind of game, trying to inch out the points. But when the lights are on, the cage doors are closed, you're seeing these boys come in to throw down, put on a show for the fans. It's really awesome to see.
Absolutely. Jeez. The action's been non-stop tonight, non-stop. Everyone's looking for finishes. Everyone's looking at being aggressive. Everyone's looking at getting off their backs and looking for the back, chasing legs.
Absolutely, making a statement.
Yeah,
you know?
It's been high level all night long.
The thing is as well, like, you know, you can win, you know, Vicks or Pam packs and all this sort of thing, but, you know, there's only a small handful of people watching. Here on Fusion, we have the, you know, the stream, everybody in the crowd watching. You know, people are going to walk home and they're going to remember the guy that came out and really put on a show.
Absolutely. 7 minutes left. No points. Michael doing a great job just keeping Max's foot out from that second hook from going inside.
100%.
You can see that left hand, but that exposes your neck a little bit too, doesn't it? It's a risky game to play, but I mean, look at the position.
It's a classic dilemma of do you defend the hook and risk your neck, or, you know, do you defend your neck and then concede 4 points, which, you know, at a high level, black and brown belts, 4-point deficit's a big ask to come back from.
Creating those dilemmas, my friend.
That's it. Puts a lot of tactical pressure, like I've been talking about. So, you know, for the viewers that aren't like maybe up to speed with all the IBJJF rules and stuff, you know, it looks like it's like they're fighting for small things, but what it does, it forces the other guy to have to play into this risk-taking kind of behavior, and in that risk, then you have like a opportunity. So
there's the back take.
Beautiful scramble there. You can see him again. This is the dilemma. He's playing between defending the hook and defending his neck.
Yep.
So here with this outside hook, you see
he's got it.
Max Viney punch that foot in.
All right, let's see what kind of back defense Michael Messo has. He's been here a billion times. Let's see how he manages it.
Yeah, this is the risk. Michael Messo doing a great job of hand fighting, but again concedes those 4 points. You know, you see here Michael Viney,
Max is quick on this
Viney
finish.
going on that deep face choke here. He's going to go through the jaw.
Exactly what it is.
No, literally, yeah.
Oh, that's no joke. That'll dislocate your jaw real quick.
100%. And
Messo's trying to get out. He's
beautiful
trying to turn,
inside,
forcing
back
the guard.
to the close guard, or staying outside the elbow is Max Viney here. Fantastic work.
Yes. He was onto that real quick, sat up immediately.
Yep, claimed the lat grip, used it to climb the corner. Fantastic work from Max Viney. hard to see exactly what the hand fight is from this corner, but that's the trade-off for the cage. So you can only roll so far here. You're going to hit that wall.
That's exactly right.
And then how's it going to play out? So we're going to see Michael Messer start to be aware of his surroundings and start building his feet up off that wall. Maybe try and hit a big turn.
Always tried a big movement, tried to explode out of there, but Max is onto it. Max is a black belt. He's showing all those qualities well and truly.
100%.
Keeping Michael Messo under control. He ain't easy to control.
He was seeing Max Viney again getting up over the face of Michael Messo.
Oh, Messo, look at that. He goes to safe haven straight away on that underhook side. He's trying to flatten himself out, but he's just wrangled up again.
And it's not just pressure on the face. Like, it's like, yes, it can for sure dislocate the jaw, the face stroke, but the arteries run along the inside of your face. So when somebody's applying a stranglehold, they're trying to close off the arteries on either side of the neck. But when you tuck your jaw, you can still compress those arteries. It's just to a lesser degree. So that's what you're seeing Max Viney go for here.
Oh, this
trying
is
to choke
deep.
through the chin.
Oh, this is super deep. He might have this. This might be a wrap.
That's locked in.
Yeah, this is a wrap.
That's
He's got
done.
to tap out.
Fantastic
Oh,
work
he's
from
going to
Max
nap.
Viney.
Yeah, that was, wow, Max Viney. Holy moly.
My man's fired up here.
Max Viney wins. Ivan in the final. Dominance looking good. Wow. What a great night for the Dominance MMA camp, for sure.
As advertised in their name, I guess.
Well, they're dominating.
They're doing really well.
They're doing
really
great,
well.
man. They're doing great. You know, it's like that. At high levels, anything can happen, but they're having a great night.
Fantastic, for sure.
Max Viney!
Here we go. It's finals time, brother.
It's big. It's the big one.
I have to tell you, before it gets too crazy and before they introduce them, hey, it's been an absolute trip calling the fights with you. I haven't done a CJJ show. This is the very first one to do it with you. Daniel's been absolutely friggin' awesome, man. I've really learned a lot from you tonight, and it's been so awesome, such a great event. And we're in the finals now, the 8-man eliminator. All the people watching out on the stream, I hope you've enjoyed the action so far. I mean, this is Fusion's Volume 1. It's the first attempt at it. It's been absolutely awesome and flawless. We've had no interruptions at all. It's been a smooth running, and here we go. 8-man eliminator about to unfold the champ for Fusion Fighting Championship Volume 1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is our main event of the evening, the final of our 8-man tournament for the first FFC Championship bout, and next chance for tickets and accommodation to the IBJJF World Championships in December. In the red corner, he's 19 years old, fighting out of the Australian elite team under coach Ninos Damo, our purple belt, 2022 Pan-Pacific National and Victorian champion. Give it up for Ahmed Mahmoud!
Yes, here we go again. All right, this is the third match for Ayman Mahmoud. Finals time.
Yes, sir.
He won his first two matches on points.
I believe so, yeah. So
yeah, domination.
If there's going to be a gas tank issue,
yes,
it's going to go, like you're going to test the deep waters for Ahmed Mahmoud here.
Yes, that's what I said earlier. I was alluding to the condition that Ayman is in, considering that Ivan's had, you'd have to, arguably less work to do to get into the final. And, that's what happens when you finish your opponents, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, this is going to be great. This is going to be so good.
Yeah, when you get that submission, you punch a ticket earlier, Less cage time. It's good to be in there, get experience, but at the end of the day, it's all about getting that finish done. The big one, Ivan Dolik versus Ahmed Mahmoud.
Man, I can't sit down. The tension. Here we go.
This is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. See a double pull. So again, same situation I was saying before. in the earlier match. In double pull, the referee will basically they look at their clock, and there's 15 seconds to either get up and get an advantage like Ivan just has, or the ref can look to stand them back up.
Ivan Donlik straight away just getting up to that knee and just putting pressure on Eamon's guard.
Exactly. That's like I said earlier, the tactical pressure of that one advantage doesn't seem like much in the scope of a match, but it forces the bottom player to really get active, and we can see
full guard from Eamon straight away. Ivan Donlik just stands up straight away, not even a second.
What a specimen. That's deadlifts for reps right there, son.
Man, I tell you, he has impressed me amazingly tonight.
I've heard nothing but good things about Ivan, and coming in, we can see why. Fantastic work breaking the close guard.
Eamon's got that butterfly on the inside. Let's see if he uses it. Ivan's
nice
onto it. He steps
passing.
right over the top.
Beautiful
Wow.
passing.
Wow.
You see Armin recover to a knee shield, but very close in that guard pass attempt just there. You're going to see another advantage.
Wow, recovers guard again.
Donlik.
Look at that. Immediately up on his feet. Look at that.
Got to watch the slam here. Good.
He's got a body
Ivan doing a good job of staying disciplined.
Sure is.
Riding disadvantage so far.
Climbing
5
like
minutes
a
45
rope.
on the clock. Yeah, Armin doing a very good job. Oh, we nearly got a wardrobe malfunction out here, baby. That costs extra. That's what you pay the big bucks for, kids.
Oh, sorry, I'm just really immature. When you say jokes like that, I'm going to start laughing. So, back to the action. I've been doing a great job.
Around for.
That's right. No points right now. Just a couple of advantages.
Knee cut on that underhook.
Look at that. Okay.
Ivan connects his hands.
He's got his hands together. He's going to try and knee
crossface.
cut through. Eamon doing a great job of trying to bring that left butterfly on the inside to save him.
Fantastic job. And going to a scoop grip as well kind of puts Ivan in an interesting position. If Ivan keeps pushing forward, Armin can look to scoop that leg up onto his shoulder and start to create threats to the legs, which, as we saw from before, Armin with dangerous leg.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Big scramble there.
He's come straight up on that single leg.
Fantastic.
Ivan's going heavy. Oh, and Ivan's got great leg submissions too, so Eamon's got to be super careful here. Yes,
Armin
that's
doing
right.
a great job of getting on the head here and starting to immobilize.
Yes, exactly
Ivan's
right.
hips. But here we see Ivan scrambling up.
Oh, he's in a dust. He's in a dust. He's got the leg control as well. This could be tight. Oh, he's deep-butted. He's super deep-butted. Ivan's hanging in there trying to disconnect the legs. You can see him trying to push it. Oh, he got it. He got it. He got the dust. That's unbelievable. What a finish. He saved his best finish to last.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God.
Armin Mahmoud.
Oh, that was, I tell you what, hats off to both freaking opponents. Ivan Donlik, what a performance from him, making it all the way through the finals with 2 submission victories in the end. Eamon wins in 2 points decisions, has wars, gets in there, and he DAS chokes him for the belt. I can't believe it. I'm going to go and talk to him.
Do it, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by Anaconda choke,
Armin Mahmoud, 19 years old, does it big in the final of the Fusion Fighting Championship. The new champ, ladies and gentlemen.
Amazing performance. Ivan Donlik, 2 submissions coming into the final, and it looked red hot, and Eamon just able to hold him off and finish with a DAS. Beautiful submission victory for the belt. That was insane. Show your appreciation for this performance tonight. Fantastic. All right, get down to business. Congratulations. You're the first Fusion Fighting Championship Volume 1, 8-man elimination. Wow. What were you thinking leading into this, knowing that you had 3 fights leading into the gold? How did you go about mentally preparing yourself for something like this?
Well, I've been competing now all year. It's my first proper year competing. I've been doing pretty well, but I think after the draw, getting Bobby in the first round was a bit of a throw off. But come back, you do what you got to do. Thanks to everybody.
Absolutely, congratulations. Now I just want to ask you something. Thanks. Okay, that armbar in the first round, when Bobby Sandu had a dead orchard on you, you had your right arm extended, flipping you over. How the hell did you survive that? How close was it?
It was on for a second. It wasn't really any much pressure on my elbow. As soon as it turned over, I put my knee into the center, and it couldn't extend my arm, so I felt pretty safe. But it was more of a, just what the fuck is going on?
Man, that's what we were talking about. And so we go through to the second round. Again, a scramble, hard work. How were you feeling after that second match?
After the second match or during the second match?
After it.
Yeah, I was tired, man. Angus, it was a lot of scrambles, man. Yeah.
Angus Tonkin, I mean, the whole 8-man eliminator tonight was outstanding. I mean, every athlete on that card was just delivering for sure.
Yeah, it was a great event, man. Hats off to the organisers, bro. This was a phenomenal event. Top purple belts in the country.
Yeah, we'll talk about them in a minute. I want to talk about what happened here. I don't get about the bro. I want to talk about what's going on here. All right, calm down. All right, so you finally make it to the final. And you know you're facing Ivan Donnelly. He's had 2 submission victories. He had pretty much, compared to what you went through, he had pretty light work. I mean, that's what happens when you submit your opponents quickly, right? What was your plan coming into this?
Well, I've been looking to verse Ivan for a long time. We've both been in the same division for a while. It's just never come to fruition. I know he had a very good close guard. I had to beat him to the guard pull. Yeah. But I was just trying to play my game. I didn't really have, I got to do this, got to do that. I was just trying to play what he gave me.
And you did such an amazing job. It was electrifying to watch. I'm really honoured to have called this fight with Daniel as well. It was a fantastic performance for you. Here you are. Congratulations, Eamon. The new FFC Volume 1 champ, 8-man eliminator champ, Eamon Mahmood.
You love to see it, guys. And that, what a show, mate. That was awesome.
Well, it just shows you, these athletes, these up-and-coming future black belts. I mean, it's just insane abilities right around the board. Amazing performances right across the board. Great promotion. Great job by everybody involved. Thank you, Daniel.
Oh, man, thank you,
It's
bro.
awesome to hang out with you, like I said earlier, man, and I'm looking forward to doing the next one again. So this is the wrap for Volume 1, Fusion FC. In the books, humongously successful.
Yeah, huge
Look forward to seeing it all back next time.
Lots of submissions, lots of fun. See you then.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, once again for attending here at the Fusion Fighting Championship. We will be packing up. If anyone would like to stay back and help pack up, that would be great. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to all of our sponsors, organisers, referees, officials, for a great night here. And not the last, stay tuned for number 2 of the Fusion Fighting Championship.
is it? That's it. Done.
Oh yeah, I thought you had with the it's so hot. Thanks for that. What's that?
No, I haven't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
still crazy.